That's a 1. And then we pour in the... Oh! I opened it and some of it came out. Okay, well, then we pour in a 2. And... Wow, that's just 2. Oh! Hi there! Hello. It's been an interesting few days, hasn't it? You know? A lot of news breaking out. A lot of drinking going on. A lot of tantrums being thrown. Just, you know, another exciting day in the life of the internet. And now here I am with a full pint of Buzzballs, and I still got a whole can to go through here. Let me see. Can we push it to the edge? Can we push it to the edge? Like the angry CEOs of the world. Maybe we can. Push it to the limit. What? Oh my god. I could easily drop this and cause a massive mess. I'm gonna go ahead and set this shit down before I get in trouble. Oh my lord. It's so huge. Like it's touching the rim of the glass. Yeah, I don't think I can... I gotta drink it. I gotta, like, drink it like I'm a freaking dog here. Hang on. Sorry for the weird drinking noises. But that's what happens when you fill it up to the brim here. Push it to the limit. Make empty arguments. For a moment, I thought that was blue milk from Star Wars. Nah, if it was blue milk from Star Wars, it'd be a lot more of a solid color. This looks more like Gatorade, if anything. Sorry. Hold on. I'm getting ready, man. There's a reason why this is blue. It's almost like tears in a glass, or slime in a pint glass. Would be appropriate because Dragon Quest Day is coming up. We'll talk about that here in a sec. I just wanna get my glass all settled here. Hang on, let me give it one more good drink, okay? Oh man. All right, there we go. I have an easily. There we go. And that is why you keep a wastebasket close to the desk. All right. We'll get to some more of that in a minute. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Oh, man. I like spilled some on my hand and now my fingers are all sticky. Goodness. That was a lot messier than I thought it was going to be. That's what she said. Oh! Oh! Yeah. All right. Hello, everybody. All seriousness. Time to get serious. Welcome back. Hope everyone's doing well. It was a hell of a weekend for some of us, I'm sure. For others, not so much. I wish I had your moment of peace. So, unfortunately for me, I didn't get much of that. So, because there were quite a number of fires going on. But anyways, we're going to be playing some Persona 3 tonight and progressing some more into the story mode. But first, I do want to talk about a couple of things that I think might interest you all, hopefully, as much as it interests me. First things first, I mentioned Dragon Quest Day. For those of you who don't know, I'm a huge Dragon Quest fan. I'm a huge Dragon Quest fan. I've actually been playing the new mobile game that came out a month ago. Actually, no, it's only been about, 2 weeks? 2 weeks, maybe 3 since it came out, but I've been playing Dragon Quest Smash Grow, and I'm a somewhat newer fan of the franchise. I've only been playing since 2024, so I'm not super deep, but I am trying to play catch up, and I'm trying to play catch up rather aggressively. But look, I don't even know if you guys can see it. But there's my party. There's my character. She's a bae. I actually got a 3-star whip. I got a 3-star whip for her to use day one. It was one of my very first drops. I was shocked. I got some Nordstones to spend here. Hold up 1 second. Magical Might. Do I really need that? No. We'll go with magical damage. Oh, shit. I got, a bunch of these. Hang on. Coup de grace, magical damage. Yes, we'll go with that. And then magical defense. There we go. Cool. I'm only just now starting to pay attention to the vocations in this game, because it kind of feels like an afterthought, not gonna lie. But I am trying. And I'm trying to, get all of frickin' Erdrick's equipment, but holy shit, man, the drops on those feel impossible. I consider myself lucky that I even got Erdrick's shield. And even then, I feel like it doesn't do that much compared to my other 3-star shield that I have on here. So, I actually got a metal slime shield. So, I've been getting some really good drops. I also have, 3-star crystal claws, and a shiver stick. I have platinum plumes, which is a boomerang thing, I think, but I don't have any more characters in my party to use it. And then for the Dragon Quest 1 event, I've already gotten all the treasure chests in this. At least until tomorrow, because there's a new update coming tomorrow that adds the Dragon Lord. So, what's up, E-Gaming? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, anyways, all this to say that I'm into Dragon Quest. I'm really into Dragon Quest. And unbeknownst to me until a couple weeks ago, Dragon Quest Day is May 27th. And there's already some news planned that was accidentally not leaked but confirmed. Because creator Yuji Horii had said, I hope I said his last name correctly, he came out and said that there will be a live stream taking place on Dragon Quest Day. So everybody's thinking it's going to be a big reveal for Dragon Quest 12. Hopefully we get a release date. I just want to see gameplay, man. I just want to see what it looks like. Because the last time we heard about Dragon Quest 12 was, 3-4 years ago? Because I remember seeing the logo for myself, and just we haven't heard anything about it. So it's a little bit weird. But I sort of understand it because, you know, we lost a legend last year. We lost Akira Toriyama, but apparently his work on Dragon Quest XII was done a long time ago. So hopefully it didn't trip up development too much, but something tells me, yeah, maybe the team took a little bit of time off to, you know, pay their respects and, you know, try to figure out a game plan moving forward. But anyways, I'm really glad to see that we'll probably be seeing them, we'll be seeing what they've been working on for so long, and who knows, maybe this will come out later this year. It'd be really cool to have a game to look forward to that's not GTA 6, because that seems to be all everybody's obsessed about, even the game companies. Even the game companies are like, we can't release anything around GTA 6's time. We just cannot do it. And I'm of the mind of like, brother, some of y'all just are gonna need to suck it up, and you're gonna make the sales regardless. Some of you know that. GTA 6 isn't every gamer's life, you know? It is when it comes to the mainstream stuff, but I can see Dragon Quest doing just fine even if it launches the same month as GTA 6. So, anyways, I hope it is for later this month, because in the month that's probably going to be barren of releases, which is going to be whenever GTA 6 comes out. It would be nice to have something to look forward to. So, instead of a month where it's just a lull because everyone was too chicken to launch something. So, I'm doing good, man. How have you been? You know, I'm doing. I have my slime juice here. Really, it's just buzz balls. So I was like, let's pour it into a pint glass for no particular reason. So, but anyways, just to wrap up on the Dragon Quest Day thoughts, like, this is a huge deal, and I didn't even realize it until today, but this May 27th, this will be the 40th anniversary of Dragon Quest, which is fucking insane to me, man. 40 years. The original Dragon Quest came out in 1986. Can you believe that? That's huge. That is so huge. That's crazy, dude. I would really love to try and beat and play all of the mainline Dragon Quest games at some point. I definitely want to stream them, because I've said this before, but I am low-key obsessed with Dragon Quest right now. I've been playing so much of it off stream. I only just took a break recently because I'm trying to get a long play done that I've been working on for the past year, and it's been annoying. I've been trying to do a long play of Stellar Blade for Long Play Archive, and the last two attempts that I made, I would start the game, I'd get through Eidos 7, I'd get through Wasteland, and then I would hit Matrix 11, and then for some reason I'd be like, okay, that's great progress, alright, we're done for now, I'll come back in a few days' time, and then I don't because I get busy with something, and by the time I get the moment to get back to Stellar Blade, I just suck. Like, I forget all my abilities, I forget how to parry correctly, like, it's bad. I start mashing L1 hoping that the parry lands in the perfect spot, so it's really embarrassing. So, both of those attempts I ended up having to scrap entirely and having to start from scratch. This third attempt, though, feeling really good about it. Feeling really, really good. So, I'm hoping to be done with that long play by the end of the month. Probably by the end of this week, honestly. So, it's just editing it that's going to be a pain in the ass, because it's like... Because it's like, not only do I have the main quest to worry about, but I also have the side missions, and I may want to include timestamps to get all the soda cans, so... but once I'm finished with that, I'm going back onto my Dragon Quest kick. Going straight back into it, because Dragon Quest 7 I've kind of put on the back burner for a little bit. I've gotten pretty deep into that one, too. Like, I want to say... I gotta be, a third of the way done with Dragon Quest 7? Somewhere between 30, maybe 40% done with Dragon Quest 7, because I've found a good chunk of all the stone tablets. However, in the gameplay that I've seen, there are still a good handful of party members that I can get that I have not met yet. So, and I've been looking for them. And I don't know if maybe they're optional. I don't know if they just don't come in until several hours later. Because I've done a few islands now, and I have yet to recruit anybody. So, but Dragon Quest VII Reimagined I'm still working on. My mom came in clutch recently. My mom came in with a late birthday gift and sent me some money for Amazon, and it was enough to actually cover a brand new copy of Dragon Quest VIII Remake on the 3DS. So I definitely want to jump into this game at some point. This is one of so here's the weird thing about me and Dragon Quest. I'm not going to try and take up too much of your guys' time about this because I might end up making a video of it. But I used to not care for Dragon Quest. Like, I used to not care about anime in general. I didn't even like superheroes at the time. But when I saw Dragon Quest VIII, I was like, the protagonist here, he looks kind of cool. He looks interesting. And then Dragon Quest IX was coming out for the Nintendo DS, and I saw that, and I was reading up on that, and how you have all these different jobs. Like, it had a huge selection of jobs to give your characters. And I saw some of the artwork, and I was like, damn, this actually looks kind of sick. And then for the years that followed, I kind of got back into the whole, Dragon Quest, whatever. And then I get onto my JRPG kick. You know, in 2019, I played Persona 5, fell in love with it. Then I played Kingdom Hearts a few years later, loved it. And that was when I kind of started looking at Dragon Quest, and I was like, maybe I should give this an actual chance. Especially since this is like one of the granddaddies of video games. This is one of those ancient franchises that kind of helped kick off RPGs in general for video games, you know? Like a lot of RPGs kind of owe everything to Dragon Quest. Just as Dragon Quest kind of owes everything to Dungeons and Dragons in a way, you know? But you get what I'm saying. So like the first Dragon Quest game that I played, it was technically Builders, but I returned my copy because I just wasn't feeling it. And also it was borked. So, I don't count that. The first Dragon Quest game that I actually sat down and like played and paid attention and got invested in, it was Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. I didn't finish it. I got to a part, this was another instance where I was on a really good cadence with it up until something happened, whether it was a new game came out or I got busy with other things, I don't know, but I wound up not playing Dragon Quest III for a certain amount of time to where I booted it up again weeks later and had no clue what the hell I was supposed to do. And I was very upset because I felt like I was so close to the end. I remember I had to find the 3 orbs. I can't remember if the game told me where they were. So it just escaped my mind. I didn't know what to do. So I was like, fuck it. I'll come back to this another time and I'll start from scratch. It's probably a good idea anyways, because I was sticking with the same party throughout the entire game. And I feel like that alone was causing my playthrough to end up being way harder than it probably had to be. Because I didn't have anybody switch vocations at all. I remember the game having a whole system where you could recruit characters of various vocations, but I could never figure out how to actually do it, because the desk that they have you go and talk to the NPC in order to have them do it, they just wouldn't let me do it for some reason. They wouldn't let me switch out characters for making new party members or anything. I don't know. It was weird. So I ended up just sticking with the same 3 that I had since the very beginning of the game. So who knows? Maybe streaming it, I'll be able to understand it more and pay attention a little bit better, because who knows? Maybe I accidentally skipped a text box and that was what did it in. I don't know. But guess Ty has become addicted to RPGs after the video on having new thoughts on those games. I wouldn't say addicted, because I am still playing a bunch of different things. Like, I've been playing Marvel Rivals a lot. I'm still playing Dead by Daylight. So, it's just that I like RPGs. I really do, and I feel like they're very underrepresented. Underrepresented, yes. Like, I removed the edited at the end, and I'm like, that didn't sound correct. Hang on. But I do feel like they aren't given a lot of attention, and unfortunately, it feels like a lot of the mainstream media, it's always guns, 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 or 3D platformers, or games that are really not video games, as we've been seeing with Mixtape. I'm actually going to be investigating that myself. Like, I bought Mixtape the other day. I haven't had the time to boot it up, but I'm curious to see why it's getting all these perfect scores, because what I've been seeing on the gameplay front, I don't see a game that's 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. So I find the praise to be very, very suspicious and possibly a little compromising. So, and it especially sucks when it's like there are so many great RPGs that get released every other week from big and small developers, and yet a lot of these gaming media outlets, they pay attention to the same frickin' drivel over and over and over again. It's very old. It's very, very old. So, like, I go to sites like RPG Site every now and again just to see what's going on over there. But, anyways, yeah. So, what I'm thinking is, for Dragon Quest Day, that is when I'm going to start Dragon Quest III Remake, because that is basically point zero of the entire franchise. It's the start of the Erdrick trilogy. You play as Erdrick himself. And then from there, the franchise kind of spirals into, like, its own thing. So, like, ideally you're supposed to play 3, then 1, then 2. Because I think 1, you're a descendant of Erdrick, and then 2, you're, like, I don't know. I don't know much about 2. I know that 2 is often said for you to... People have said that you should stay away from Dragon Quest 2, because it's, like, unfairly unbalanced to a ridiculous degree. So... but yeah, I'm thinking about streaming Dragon Quest III Remake on Dragon Quest Day. The only concern I have is I've seen people talk about how they've been trying to do Dragon Quest content on YouTube, but Square Enix is apparently they're a bit of a nuisance when it comes to Dragon Quest stuff, like a lot of copyright claims, whether it's music or audio visual, so that's the only thing I'm concerned about. So, but some of the people that I do see who are talking about that, they do mention how they're playing Dragon Quest games that are not from their region. Like, I think Dragon Quest X is the big one, because we never got Dragon Quest X here in the West, but they did over in Japan. I don't know about elsewhere. But I saw that there are North American YouTubers who have tried to cover Dragon Quest X stuff, and they end up getting flagged for some reason, which I think is odd, because it's like, you've bought the game. Why would they copyright claim you because you're playing a game, but you're playing a game from another region that you don't live in? That I find very odd. It's very, very odd. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I really want to stream Dragon Quest. It's just, upon researching that over the last few months and trying to find a way to get Dragon Quest onto my channel here, it's like, that's kind of the reason why I haven't tried any Dragon Quest stuff. It's especially weird because I did list Dragon Quest III Remake as one of my favorite games of 2024, and I used music from the game. I used the main theme. I showed gameplay footage, and I didn't get any claims. But granted, I don't know if that was because the video was edited or what. So, I don't know. But we'll find out. We'll find out together. So, if I end up streaming Dragon Quest 3, and then suddenly the stream gets axed, and my channel's just poofed, vanished, or whatever, then I guess we have our answer. You know? And you'll hear me going in the distance. You'll just hear me crying in the distance. So yeah. I'm still excited for Dragon Quest Day, though. The other thing I wanted to talk to you guys about is the Star Fox remake that's coming out in about a month and a half from now, right? It's been interesting. Sorry, shaking the desk here. It's been... Sorry, I can hear sirens in the distance. Are they heading this way? Nah, they're going away. Anyways, so I want to talk to you guys about the Star Fox remake a little bit, because I've been looking on social media to see how people feel about it, and wow, man, people are really divisive on the character designs. And I sort of understand, because Fox and the team, they don't look anything like what they used to in any other game. If anything, I would argue they look a little bit more like Star Fox Assault in some ways. Like the way Falco was designed and the way Peppy was designed in that game. But for the most part, I understand what they were going for. Nintendo is clearly going for the SNES promotional art style, and it doesn't help that, or I mean it does help, but it helps that the original artist, frickin' what's his name, Takaya Imamura? I think that's his last name. But he recently came out and said that the new designs are exactly what he was going for back in the day. So he seems very happy with it. And more power to him, more power to Nintendo for taking this unique and different approach. I'm about the character design, to be perfectly honest. Like, I think they all look great. I think it's cool. And it kind of reminds me of the Fantastic Mr. Fox and Rango. Like, those are the two animated movies that come to mind with how the Star Fox team looks. And the Star Wolf team, for what little we've seen of them. So, I don't mind the character design discourse, and I feel like a lot of people are kind of blowing it out of proportion, and a lot of people don't seem to give a shit, in general. Yes, you have a motorcycle. Or that's not a motorcycle noise, that's just a car noise. Sorry, somebody's revving their engine outside my window. It's very annoying. Anyways. So what's funny about seeing the character design discourse is that, according to the sales data on Amazon US, the game is the #1 selling Nintendo Switch 2 game. At least on Amazon US. Like, it's very weird. And I don't mean weird in a bad way. I just mean weird as in, it's funny seeing how so many people have a problem with it, and yet way, way more people clearly don't give a shit. And on top of that, this is a game that's not even out yet. Mario Kart World's been out for a year now. And the fact that Star Fox isn't out yet, for one, is a remake of a game from a dead franchise, so 2, and 3 is a year behind Mario Kart, and it's the #1 selling Switch 2 game right now? How does that make any sense? I don't think many people are as outraged as some may think. I think a lot of people are on board with this, quite honestly. Some friends even complained how Falco is the one who got a plastic surgery gone wrong. I've seen that comparison quite a lot. Which is funny, because I don't like how Falco looked in the GameCube era, man. I really didn't care for it. Like, you remember the mid-2000s when, like, Cloud and Sora were viewed as kind of emo material and stuff? That's how I viewed Falco back in the day. Falco was emo material for furries. which I only just now realized is like wild to hear out loud. But it's the truth. He had like this weird edginess to him that just didn't really match the vibe of Star Fox to me. Like, I know he's supposed to be this cool bad boy, sort of, but he's not to the point where he's supposed to look brooding. Like, yeah, I got a giant bazooka and I'm gonna fucking kill you with it. No, he's Falco. He's a smartass. He's kind of a dick every now and again, but at the end of the day, he's a good guy. And you kind of got to portray it as such. Unfortunately, his attitude in the games and the poses and the promo artwork, they made him look like an edgelord. Like, yeah, I'm going to shove this bazooka right up your ass. How's the Landmaster, Fox? It's bad. I didn't mind it at the time, but looking back, it's like, no, that ain't Falco, dude. You can't fool me. That ain't Falco. And there were times where he was, like, too much of a dick. To where it came off as mean-spirited sometimes. So, anyways. But yeah, I found that interesting, and I feel like people are taking the character design a bit wrong. Not as in, oh, they don't like it, so therefore they're wrong. I mean, they're looking at it from a lens that is purely off of reaction and not off of potential. Which I know sounds really weird, because how many times have we praised a game for the potential? Am I right, Sonic 06 fans? No, what I mean by that is I feel like through this new shift in art direction, that actually gives me a ton of confidence as to what Nintendo is doing with Star Fox as a long-term plan. And let me explain. All right. So first off, one of the things that happened last week with Star Fox is we got an update through the Nintendo Music app. And I don't know how many of you are actually subscribed to this thing. I don't know how many of you have it installed, but it's basically Nintendo's Spotify. A couple of years ago, they started striking a bunch of channels that were just re-uploading a bunch of Nintendo music. And I remember sitting there going, like, the fact that they're being really aggressive about this tells me that they're actually planning to do something very soon. And sure enough, we got the Nintendo Music app. Well, one thing they've started to do is they've been using the app to bolster hype for new games. So one thing I've noticed they've done is in the lead up to Tomodachi Life, they did this, I'm pretty sure. In the lead up to Tomodachi Life and a couple other games that have come out over the last few months, they've uploaded a certain number of songs from the upcoming game to the Nintendo Music app. And they'll usually upload somewhere between like 5 and 10 tracks, right? Well, last week they uploaded songs. If I can just open up the Nintendo Music app, my goodness. I still had Dragon Quest Smash Grow on here. Last week they uploaded 10 songs from the Star Fox remake. And it's right there for you all to enjoy. They got the title theme, they got the opening theme, they got Corneria, Medio, Area 6. They got a lot of notable tracks in here to show you or actually let you listen to more of the game and what to expect. And I've listened to these 10 tracks a handful of times now. And I'm all about this, not because the music is good, it's really good. Like, it's probably the best renditions of the Star Fox soundtrack I've ever heard. But it's not because of that. It is such a different tone. These tracks, it's such a different tone compared to not just the original Star Fox 64, but also 64 3D and Zero, that it tells me they have a vision. I think the new kids that are running Nintendo right now, they have an idea of what they want to do with Star Fox right now, It's just they can't jump to what they want to do right now. Like it's like it's weird. So I don't even know if I can play this. I don't even know if it's going to come out through the microphone, but the music they've released, it is much more space opera like. Like, I don't even know if you can listen to it. I hope it's coming out good. It is really orchestral. Anyways, I hope you heard some of that, but that was Medio, and whew, it's that's honestly my favorite track that's been redone so far. It is really fucking good. The way the drums go with the flow of the song and everything, I love it. It's so much more fleshed out and so much more space opera-y that I feel like they have some kind of idea on what they want to do with Star Fox. And I think it partially explains why they've rewritten certain lines of dialogue in the game itself. And I don't mean just from the cutscenes, but I mean like the levels as well. So like they showed us that snippet of Corneria where Peppy says, Slippy, he's supposed to say, Slippy, watch out, bogey on your tail. And instead he says something different where it's like, Slippy, get back into formation or something like that. It's a little bit more formal, right? And I feel like this new team, judging from the music, the dialogue changes, and the art direction, I think they're planning to take Star Fox into a somewhat more serious route. Not to where it's totally void of all campiness, all corny lines and everything, but just in a direction where it feels way more cohesive than it ever did in 1997 and 2011 and 2016. And that's what gets me excited about this remake. It's this new team at Nintendo, with like not just Koizumi, but like everybody who's also working on the game under him. I think they have some kind of idea for where they want to take Star Fox even after this remake. And that's kind of why I'm really, really excited for this remake. This is kind of why I don't care about the art style looking so drastically different from what we've seen over the last 20 years. Like, yeah, it's a little bit striking, but I kind of dig it. Because with the new kids running Nintendo, this is kind of their way of saying, hey, this is our era. This is what we're going to try and do with it. And it seems to me that they have a more concrete focus. Because let's face it, everything that came after 64 with Adventures and Assault and Command, it was kind of all over the place. And then they did 64 3D, which was just basically a facelift of Star Fox 64. And after that, they decided, okay, let's do Zero now. And Zero was more of, well, let's just do the same thing, but with the Wii U controls, you know? This is more, we have a scope in mind, we have a vibe in mind, and we may have new gameplay mechanics in mind. Unfortunately, because this franchise has been dead for so long, so painfully long, it's why we're in the situation we're in right now. It's why we're getting a remake instead of a brand new game. Because I'm sure Shintaro Furukawa, who's the head of Nintendo, I'm sure he or whoever else is working under him who could be considered higher up or executive level, I'm sure they're all of the same mind of Star Fox has been dead for the last decade. Let's calm down. Let's do a remake and see if this IP has some juice in it, because it's been forever. So I'm sure they told the team, look, you guys want to do Star Fox, you can do it, but we gotta start at point zero again, man. And we're not doing Star Fox Zero. So I hope that I made some sense of this and that it puts a little bit of perspective into why this remake is so important. I wish people would look at it a little bit differently than, oh, the characters look ugly, and just look at it as, what are they trying to do? You know? I'm not saying my prediction is right. I'm not saying everything that I'm saying is right, but this is what I believe, and this is why I'm excited for the remake, because this could actually, especially with the way things are looking with the pre-order sales, this could actually make Star Fox insanely bigger than it ever has been. So I really hope that this community can shake off the impulsive feeling and maybe learn to open up just a little bit and realize that there's an idea here. I don't know what it is personally. I have a few ideas for what I would want to do for a Star Fox game. Not narratively either. I mean mechanically. It's just I'm too stupid enough. I'm too stupid to make my own Star Fox clone. So that's why I don't do it. But yeah. So anyways, I'm curious if you guys have any of you even pre-ordered the game yet? Because I haven't. I usually wait until a few days before launch to pre-order a game, because you never know when delays are going to happen. I doubt that Star Fox would get delayed, because they announced it so close to the release date. Like, we only have a month and a half left, you know? So, but I'm definitely pre-ordering it, and I'm pretty sure I said this in a stream before, but I'm going to stream it the night of release. Like, there's no question about it. I don't care what else is going on. I'm playing Star Fox on launch night. Anyways. Oh, man. Now, with that out of the way, I've rambled on about Dragon Quest and Star Fox and all that fun shit. All the stuff that's basically going to consume my life for the next 2 to 3 months. Oh, by the way, before I forget, I am going to be streaming Star Fox 64 again on Wednesday. So we'll be tackling Bullseye, or Bowls, however it's pronounced. We'll be tackling that, tackling Solar, probably Macbeth. I'm not gonna make any promises on Macbeth. Macbeth is a little bit difficult, but we'll definitely try to knock out a few more planets on Wednesday. Especially since now that I have an idea for how Bulls is gonna work. And I think in order to get the medal in Bulls, I think you have to let Starwolf survive on Fortuna. You have to fail the mission, because they show up later at Bulls for you to fight again. So I think what you have to do is you have to reach that stage and let Star Fox live, and I think they'll add 10 points to your score over there. So we're gonna try that method on Wednesday. We're gonna try that method on Wednesday. And then I don't know what I'm doing Friday. I'm probably gonna do Persona 3, to be honest, because I want to get through this game. I'm tired of bailing on this game. I've bailed on this game twice now. So, and the second time was unintentional. So, my room's a little bit hot. I'm gonna turn the fan on real quick. Hang on. Alright. So, it is time. Pre-order. I'm saving for the Switch 2 and haven't even bought all my Switch wishlist games. Damn. That's a shame. I don't blame you, though. Like, everything's expensive right now, dude. Everything. It's ridiculous. So. Oh, boy. More bots for me to ban because Twitch is run by a bunch of lazy shits. What do you know, man? What do you know? God forbid, right, Twitch? You can't ever do your frickin' jobs. can't ever put in actual bot detection of any kind. You can't IP ban anybody. You can't sue anyone. You can't sue any of these companies that are clearly flooding your platform. You can't do anything, can you, Twitch? Nope, just sit back, let the same 10 streamers keep making the same amount of money for you. No growth, no investment of any kind. Just let all the small timers suffer, right? Right, Twitch? I don't know, man. Maybe one of these days you'll go ahead and crash out on somebody. Maybe you'll pop into my replies. Or even this very stream, you'll pop into the comments section and tell me about all the ways that you're the best company in the world and you won't even listen to a word that I say. So, anyways. It's not a stream if I don't bitch about Twitch, am I right? God. Freaking can't stand streaming on Twitch, and yet here I am streaming on Twitch. Good lord. Anyways, let's jump into Persona 3, shall we? We actually managed to get through the most recent block in Tartarus. If I hang out with you, what is that gonna get me? I only just now realized how horrible that sounds. My friendship with Iori is purely transactional and nothing else. Oh, it's you. Hey, you see that message I sent you about grabbing a bite? Right now, the Temperance Arcana may help me grow. Oh. Oh, is he gonna be a new social link for us? Oh shit. Nice. Want to get something at the strip mall? Well, let's go to Port Island Station first.
Hey, mind if I pop in there real quick?
You gotta flirt with the flower lady. Go for it, man.
Welcome. What kind of flowers are you looking for today?
Oh, they're for a girl who's
Oh,
in the
wait.
hospital right now.
I'm an idiot. I totally forgot about Chidori. I totally forgot about her. I feel like such a piece of shit now. I'm just giving him crap for no reason.
Yeah, well, flowers, are they? In that case, how about these ones here?
Let's see. All right, one of those.
White flowers? Are you sure about that?
Oh, I should change my category on
Is that
Twitch.
bad?
I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll leave this on auto so you guys can enjoy while I switch.
I'm sure we'll be fine as long as you have a reason. Okay, let me wrap it up for you.
On second thought, I think I'll pass. Sorry for the trouble. Well, sorry for the pointless detour.
Sorry for the pointless detour. Not gonna buy anything?
I just don't really know if they're okay to buy. Hey, wanna go sit somewhere for a bit? I don't feel like standing around and talking.
Shit, dude.
So, the girl I'm visiting, I think I made her upset. I want to tell her I'm
Oh, that's
sorry,
right.
but I don't even know what I did wrong. She told me not to come around anymore. So what am I supposed to do?
Oh shit, don't tell me this is one of those story-altering decisions. Fuck. Go see her anyway, man. Go do it. Show her you care.
That's what you'd do if you were in my shoes? Oh yeah. I'm sure you would be able to pull it off that way, but it feels like I'm trapped in some kind of loop, you know? No matter how motivated I get, it's getting me nowhere. Been that way since I played baseball. Those hero moments, Or if I could just hit the ball. Man, I get so amped. Except I never once got to be the hero. Whenever it was clutch time, I always struck out. And I guess nothing's different now.
Oh, this is mean. This is so fucking mean. Why would they even give us the option of this? No, man. Things can still change.
Thanks. Whew. Feels like I got a huge weight off my shoulders. Didn't think the day would come when I'd be talking to you about my problems, man. But I guess it's not really a secret that I got problems, huh? And besides, I kinda hate to admit it, but the answer you give is probably the right one. Ugh, crap, I'm losing my edge. I need something to get back in the groove. Let's get Katsudan or Katsu to wake us up. Oh wait, do they even have Katsudan there?
Look at my boy go. Junpei didn't buy the white flowers he picked out. I wonder if he's going to skip visiting the hospital.
Hey, you zoning out over there?
Oh, shit. Fuck. I feel like I fucked up. Did I ruin his and Chidori's relationship? Oh no, man. I'm worried now, man. Did I ruin something? Shit.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you, my boy. You're doing good. What's up with you? What in the world was Akutsuki-san plotting? He went on about resurrection and sacrifices, but he kicked the bucket before explaining the most important part. I never thought he would be such an irresponsible adult. Koromaru wants to go for walks. Wild Duck is messaging me. Somebody wants to read, I think. Either that or that was just Koromaru saying, oh, I want to walk. I want to go outside. I want to go to the bathroom. I want to pee. And sure enough, nobody's on the roof. So. Alright, Koromaru. Alright, boy. You want to go for a walk? Come on. Koromaru is looking at me with pleading eyes. He seems to want to go for a walk.
Oh, hey.
It's you!
What are you doing out this late?
I'm looking for you.
Walking the dog, huh?
Pulls out a
Didn't know you had one.
gun. I'm looking for you. Now I'm the fastest runner in Japan. Boosh.
We used to have a dog too. Man, that brings back memories.
Oh, well, good boy.
He's a lively one, isn't he? I bet running alongside this little guy would be great practice. For now, I'll run along home. I'll see you later.
Who's messaging me? We're all good. Koromaru and I return to the dorm. The walk did nothing! What the hell, man? Who's that? Who disturbs? I've got a few messages. What the shit? No! I don't want to talk to either of y'all. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Hello, Tanaka. Here, take my money. I don't know what I'm buying, but here you go.
Thanks.
Goodbye, father. Oh, wait, hang on. I say... Kamiki... Let's go see Kamiki. He should be fairly far along in his social link, right? Yeah, he's almost there. Oh shit, I don't have a persona. I gotta fix that. Let's see. So he's the Sun Arcana, yeah?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Give me a good Sun persona.
Please take a look.
Where are we? Sun? Sun? Here we go, Sun.
Browse to your heart's content.
I plan to. Thank you.
Is this acceptable?
Well, I don't want to waste yen if I don't gotta worry about it. I'd rather just
So
get the
you'll be
cheapest
summoning
one.
this Very well. It's yours.
Because we only need a persona of the Arcana. We don't need one at a high level.
We look.
So long as I have a persona of the same Arcana as the person I'm trying to bond with, I'll get bonuses regardless. You don't gotta worry about getting like a level 47 whatever. It'll pass soon, blah blah blah, let's spend time. I'm glad you came. I'm glad too. Why do I have the feeling he's gonna die while we're hanging out?
Just give me a minute so I can calm down.
Take as long as you need.
The pain comes and goes, but I'll be fine once it passes. It's getting better. Thanks. I stopped taking my medicine.
Are you sure you should be doing that?
It's not going to cure me anyway, right? It just eases my pain and suffering.
Well, he's not really the type that likes to be lectured, so I'm gonna say, why did you stop?
My medicine makes me drowsy, and if my hands go numb, then I can't write. I have to finish my story. The reason I haven't finished my story is because I haven't found the meaning of my life yet. I'll get absorbed in my writing, erase it, and then lose sight of how to reach the end. When I'm with you, I can almost see it. It's because you've been here for me. It seems like you might have given me a reason to finish. I'm probably writing this book to find my own meaning in life. And if I do find it, if I do finish the story, I hope we have a little more time together after that.
Kamiki smiled weakly. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. Oh no, 2 more hangouts until he's dead.
The sun is setting. That's it for today. But I hope to see you again.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. Barf! What is it, little Borf? We're not going for another walk, man. I took you out yesterday. Could you imagine? No, we're not going out. You were out 2 days ago. You're fine. You don't need to go to the bathroom. Piece of shit. Oh, man. Part-time master. See, like, these two... I don't need these two. I'm at max. Let's do this one. Part-time master. Looks like it teaches skills in customer service, accounting, and product stocking. Improve your skill set. Start with a promotion and end up a billionaire who complains on Twitter all day. A series of easy-to-understand instructions begins to play. I finished learning about a number of workplace skills. I feel like I can apply this knowledge to my part-time work. I'll be like Elon in no time. The amount of money you can earn from part-time jobs has increased. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. Go on social media and tell everybody how they're wrong and I'm right. I know what I'm talking about, even though I haven't watched any of the videos. I can hear people talking. Hey, good news! I heard the boy who's transferring here today is one hot stud muffin.
Yep, yep.
Oh yeah, he came to school the other day to submit some paperwork, right? I wonder which class he's in. If our seats are next to each other, we'd have to sit real close to share textbooks. Well, he's actually going to be in 2F. We'll just have to go check him out later. A new student is transferring to 2F. That's my class. What the shit? I should kill him. The first bell has rung. I am late. I have been expelled from school. Seas is over.
All right, everyone.
Who the hell are you?
Another transfer student. Is this really our third one? Guess that makes it a hat trick.
Oh yeah, because me, then Igus, and now this clown.
Go on, introduce yourself.
My name's Ryoji Mochizuki.
I feel like I should hate you right now. I don't know why, but I'm getting that Akechi feeling inside me again. And I don't like it.
I'd appreciate it if you could show me the ropes.
Hey, he's kind of cute.
He's kind of suspicious as fuck.
I was thinking the same thing. Not so loud.
It's nice to meet you.
It's awful to meet you. And I don't know why. I'm pretty sure he's looking at me. I make sure to give him the most murderous stare imaginable.
He was living overseas for a long time due to his parents' work.
Uh-huh, a likely story.
And that means he might not be familiar with all of our customs.
Lies!
Be sure to give him a hand if there's something he doesn't understand.
He's part of the ritual network!
Thanks.
Now then, you need a seat. Let's see. That one's open. Up front, second from the left.
Toriumi, I feel like you set me up for this one.
Oh, Miss Toriumi, that seat's taken.
You don't show up, you lose your seat. Have I not been clear about this? Life is just a game of musical chairs. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you.
Uh-huh.
Damn, she shut her down real quick. Oh, even Igus is getting sus. She's like, you stay the fuck away from him.
Hey there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You are dangerous.
Okay, look, I was sort of playing up the Akechi suspicions here, but the fact that Igus is not at all about this, I think this is a tie is right moment right here. This motherfucker with his dumbass little scarf and everything, he is sus as fuck right now, and I do not appreciate it. Let's move on with the story.
Dangerous? I haven't even asked you out to dinner yet.
You stay the fuck away from my robot girlfriend. I will have you know she is happily taken.
Dinner?
Not by me. Shut up, chat.
I guess, what's the matter?
rejected right off the bat. You're one interesting girl.
What the heck?
Your teacher understands, I guess. You barely had time in the spotlight as the new kid, and now you have to share it. Except right now, you should be paying attention to me. Hey, is anyone even listening?
What in the actual fuck?
Pay close attention, all right?
Settle down, everyone. Just because we have a suspiciously new student, that doesn't give you license to misbehave and accuse him. Anyone who doesn't pipe down now gets left out of the school trip next week. Got it? Good. Now let's begin. Where did we leave off last time? Ah, forget it. I don't need the textbook for this. I'm feeling sleepy. Should I close my eyes after a few swigs of whiskey? You stay awake, you lazy piece of shit. Indeed, 'twas I who found the corpse. That's it. I'm not going to say it again. Be quiet. Students who actually want to pay attention can't hear. If you must gossip about Mochizuki-kun, wait until the break. Or just talk to him yourself then. I forced myself to stay awake and listen to the lecture. I still took a few swigs of whiskey. And then I scrolled Twitter and talked about sports ball. Sports ball and money.
Mochizuki-kun!
What the fuck? Everyone's already obsessed with this guy and he's been here for 5 seconds.
How was your first day after transferring? I hope you like it here, Mochizuki-kun.
Oh, I do. And please, call me Ryoji.
Hey, do you have plans today? If not, maybe we can go somewhere for tea?
Persona!
Oh, Mochizuki-kun? Sorry to interrupt, but could you stop by the faculty office? I'd like to give you a copy of the paperwork for your transfer. And let's see. Right, could you come along too? Go ahead and take that home with you. That should just about do it.
Thanks. Guess I'm done here then. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. Could you two take these boxes over to the music room?
Why me?
Why? Well, you happen to be around.
But he's there! He could take all 4 by himself.
I think the boxes are packed full of sheet music. They're really heavy, so be careful not to hurt yourselves.
And again, he's here. He could do all 4 by himself. Let the hazing commence.
I signed for these packages on behalf of the music club, but I can't keep them here forever. That damn Ecoda. I mean,
This is part of the process. You carry 4 boxes of nothing but paper to an entire floor of the school building. That simple. Be glad we're not a fraternity.
Come on. We can't let the poor teacher carry all that herself. Let's help her out.
ooh, now that's what I like to hear, Mochizuki-kun.
You stay away from my teacher who's so happen to be crushing on
Why
me.
don't I bump both your composition grades up a little? Joking, of course.
I wouldn't mind handling this by myself, but I did just transfer here.
Don't you start playing that card yourself. I don't give a shit if you're new, old, mid, or whatever. You can do it all by yourself.
Do you think you could show me the way to the music room?
No! You figure it out for yourself. God damn it, writers.
I think that's all of it. That was harder
Didn't even give me a
than I
choice on that
expected,
one.
But the teacher needed our help, right? I gotta say, though, you are stronger than you look, huh? Do you work out or something?
No, I murder suspicious people that look a lot like you. Man, I gotta be somewhat vague on both of these, huh? I have extra circular activities.
Like baseball or soccer? I think there's a track team too.
Could you imagine? My character's like, nah, man, it's not much. I just have extracurricular activities. I have extracurricular activities. Turns out personas run off the special system from Fallout, and my character's intelligence happens to be rock fucking bottom.
I'd like to join one too, but I guess they're not recruiting right now. Oh, that's right.
Oh man.
This caught my eye when we walked in. I noticed you're always wearing headphones. I take it you're really into music?
No, dumbass, I'm a streamer. I gotta wear headphones all the time so I know what's going on in my ears.
How about I play you a song
And my
to break
audio.
the ice between us? Sound good?
So here's the thing, right? Is he's a flirt, but he was flirting with the robot girlfriend. I'm not interested. You are sus as fuck,
Oh,
dude.
Don't be like that. It would be such a wasted opportunity.
Uh-huh, sure. What is this penis music?
How was that? Any good? I thought if I impressed you, it might be a good way for us to hit it off. There's so much that I'm not comfortable or familiar with yet. So, I want to keep learning. And trying new things. I heard you transferred here too, back in spring. Seems like we have a thing or two in common. You think we can be friends? What do you say?
You guys have no idea. I am so suspicious of this guy. It's almost borderline unfair to him in reality, but it's just like, brother, you show up out of nowhere, you hit on my robot girlfriend, and then you're like, oh, let me play piano for you. Like, brother. Something ain't right. Something smells like shit. I'll play along. But don't be surprised if I House of Cards you in the end.
Likewise. And thanks.
Hi, Spectrable. How are you doing? I'm doing, Juliana. I am doing. I have a new character to hate who is not Akechi. I admittedly, I don't have a good reason for it, but you know what? I got that gut feeling. And it's not a good gut feeling. Not by any stretch of the imagination. But I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. How are you? Glad to have you here. Appreciate you.
Somehow, it already feels like we've known each other for a long time.
Oh, don't you dare say some shit like that. Don't you fucking dare, you piece of shit.
So, what are we supposed to do in this situation?
Well, you see, I leave, I lock you in here, and then I never see you again. Even if, by some weird coincidence, I see you trapped in an alternate plane of existence, we still never see each other again. Never. Ever again. You disappear off the face of the earth. Me? I go on into my own dimension. And you can say hi to Akechi for me. In hell!
Oh, right.
I know, and I don't like him already.
Change phone numbers?
So what's happened so far, what I missed? So Junpei went to go buy flowers for Chidori. He ended up not doing that, and I don't know if I'm the one who fucked up on that. And then this has kind of been it. I did hang out with Kamiki, the sick guy. And we have two more hangouts with him. before we're done with him. Oh, and I'm drinking stuff. So, and I'm doing it in my special pint-sized Pac-Man glass. Pac-Man glass that my dad gave me. So, but yeah, and now we're here. This dude just shows up randomly today, a new transfer student, I'm told, but I don't believe it for one damn second. Nope, this is a work of the Ritual Network. This is a psyop. This is a psyop.
Sorry, I don't have my phone right now.
This is a psyop. They're turning the frogs gay. They're telling me this kid's a transfer student. I don't believe it for one second. This is all a part of the Ritual Network.
I'll note it down and get back to you later.
The Onion, they're making a mockery out of my show. And I do not like it. I do not like it at all. The whole world's out to get me. The whole world's out to get me. Tear my shirt off. Just slowly turn into Alex Jones.
Thanks. I'll be in touch.
Turns out this is the character that turns my player character into Alex Jones. He just starts turning into like a frothing mess. And he's like, oh, it's all a conspiracy. You start seeing him like streaking out around the school.
How about you show me around the school? Just whatever parts you're familiar with.
How about you show me around the school? All stats of the equipped persona have been raised by 1. Atlas, don't you dare do this to me. Don't you try to entice me. Don't you dare try to entice me with awesome persona buffs.
Welcome back.
But only if I hang out with this screwball? Are you kidding me? It ain't happening. It ain't happening. What do you think about that Ryoji kid? He's sus as shit. He's going around asking out every girl he sees. I'm sure. He seems like a horn dog. And a little bit Akechi-ish. And a little bit Ikutsuki-san-ish. Damn, I wish I had his guts. You and I both. Maybe I need to be Ryoji in real life or something. I just go hitting on every woman I see. And then next thing you know, I'm like getting exposed on Huffington Post and Variety and Vanity and Hollywood Reporter. I don't fucking know. Who do you go to expose somebody these days? Don't you just make a Twitter post and get super angry about shit? Oh man. Well, Koromaru, I think Koromaru's already got his stuff. Hang on a sec. No, not social link. This way. He should have all of his. Yeah, he's got both of his, so we don't gotta worry about hanging out with him no more. Honestly, guys, what if I just made the rest of the stream just us hanging out in here, and we just. Oh, I just got a copyright strike from Atlas. Okay, well, I should probably stop this and actually play the video game. Am I right? I know that I have plants out here. Oh, okay, so tomorrow. Okay, I actually thought for a second that I could harvest those. In that case, let's go ahead. Let's use the computer. Let's go with this one. It seems my courage may not get any higher. Well then, fuck it. I don't... what do I even do at this point? Like, my social stats are maxed out, man. What do I do? I feel like whatever I choose to do, it's just a waste of time. But everything is for social stats. I mean, except for this. At least this I make a little bit of money, but like... there's gotta be something. No, Koromaru really is adorable. He absolutely is. He's one of the reasons where if I was to own a dog myself, I would want a Shiba Inu.
Come on in.
Shit.
Come again.
Alright, well, there's no other software for us to buy. Let's go to Club Escapade. Escapade. You're shady as shit. Give me something interesting. A note with the URL of a site for posting anecdotes of inspiring people. A note with the URL of a site that studies ninja skills for greater agility. A note written with the URL of a blog written by devoted vegetable garden lovers. Fuck it. You know what? This is the rest of the stream, alright? I'm gonna play into the Twitch algorithm, and I'm just gonna do this. Wait a second. That's not the button. Is it the button? It is the button. Oh wait, hang on. Alright, my head's hurting now. So, back to the Velvet Room vibe. I think I prefer the Velvet Room vibe already. Way more than the rave party. Alright, let's check out the ninja URL first. I feel like that one could be very useful in combat. Let me see what this URL leads to. Ninja Hideout. It looks like a foreign forum where people post about ninjas. Ninpo Ninja Research Score 222. Looks like people are serious about becoming real ninjas. I'll take a look. Reminds me of that episode where SpongeBob and the jellyfish party all night. Yeah, man. We gotta start belting out jellyfish jam. No joke, though, that beat is really fucking good. Like, all things considered, even remove SpongeBob from all that, that beat is really fire. It is so good, man. Like, I live in a city where a lot of college kids are running around blasting their music. If every one of them was actually just blasting Jellyfish Jam, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I genuinely wouldn't. Because that's actually a good beat. It's better than just dudes rapping to the same boom, 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 like constantly. It's the same slow ass beat every fucking time. Jellyfish Jam, though, there's a beat, there's a rhythm, there's a melody, there's an actual song there, dude. It's so good. Like, it's so fucking good. So good, man. If only I didn't get copyright struck. You know? Maybe we'd be playing Persona with that song blaring in the background. But no, that's an actual song that's copyrighted right now. Oh man, I don't think it's copyrighted by Nickelodeon either. I think it's like one of those I think it's one of those songs where it's sold at such a cheap cost that it's usually licensed out to a bunch of things. But because Nickelodeon is now known for it because of SpongeBob, I think they have a bit of a foothold on it. So they kind of ruin the song in making it to where no one else can use it now, you know? That episode drove me crazy. My siblings drove me nuts with that. Nah, man. You gotta jump into the beat, dude. That song is so fucking good. So good. Oh, man. Anyways, I forgot. We're supposed to be learning about ninjas. Ninjas have unique breathing methods such as Futai Ibuki, Okinaga, and more. I found interesting breathing techniques that ninjas use for long-distance travel. Maybe I can use this to run swiftly like a ninja myself. Ambush has been enhanced. The amount of time needed to dash before being able to ambush has been decreased. Ooh. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. Maybe last week I should have just been doing all of this stuff instead of going through Tartarus.
Morning.
I heard Kirijo-senpai is coming back today. How is she?
Huh?
I don't know. What should I even say to her? I wouldn't be surprised if she's not up for talking, though. Damn. It's okay, Yukari. You can repair your friendship with her. Class has ended for today. Who wants to hang out? There's Chihiro. Don't we already have a full social link with Chihiro? We don't! Oh my god. This is it. Oh my god, this is it. This is the end of Chihiro's story. Okay, so... let me see. Let me check real quick. Hang on. Shit! Our bond won't grow. Alright. We gotta go with someone else. Well, no one else is ready for a rank up, so I guess we'll hang out with Chihiro regardless. I really do enjoy talking with you, Bull Cash Money Dollar Bills Big Bucks Son. Thank you for the generic compliment. I can feel my bond with Chihiro grow stronger as we spend time together. It's about time to leave school. I decided to go back to the dorm. There's a box on the counter. Looks like the product I ordered through the shopping program on TV has arrived. Let's see what's inside. Oh, it's stuff! I love survival of the idiots. That one episode, it had me cracking up. They should not mess with Sandy during her hibernation. Oh, yeah. Alright, Pinhead. Your time is up. Who are you calling Pinhead? I want to be Dirty Dan. What makes you think you can be Dirty Dan? I'm Dirty Dan. I say I'm Dirty Dan. I say I'm Dirty Dan. Which one of you fellers is the real Dirty Dan? I am? My favorite episode, I think, it's gotta be Chocolate with Nuts. Chocolate with Nuts has so many deranged moments, it's almost hard to keep track of. But the one that I keep going back to is later on in the episode when they meet the entrepreneur again, the con artist, and he goes, some guys have all the luck. I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Every morning I break my legs, and every afternoon I break my arms. Ma! What's all the yelling? They're selling chocolate! Chocolate? Yeah! What are they selling? Chocolates! Oh, I remember when they first invented chocolate. Sweet chocolate. I always hated it! Oh, but this chocolate's not for eating. It's for, you rub it on your skin and it makes you live forever. And then the daughter is begging them to not sell the chocolate. Live forever, you say? I'll take one. Come on, you lazy Mary. Start rubbing me with the chocolate. Oh my god. Oh, and then they freak out the one guy. Remember, Patrick? Flatter the customer. Make him feel good. Yes, I love you. Slams the door shut. Oh my god. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh man. I remember, so here's one part of my career with Watch Mojo that I think a lot of people don't know is like I have written videos on the main channel, and one of the videos that I took really great pride in was the top 20 greatest SpongeBob episodes of all time. I cannot stress enough how like infuriating it was to assemble that list. I desperately wanted to put Chocolate with Nuts at number 1, but I could not in good faith do it. I just could not. I was, so here's the thing, right, is, of the Watch Mojo writers, I was considered to be the SpongeBob superfan. I was considered to be the SpongeBob superfan. So there were a few times where I was actually consulted on some projects, if not already given some projects, right? And I got assigned to do top 20 greatest SpongeBob episodes of all time. And I was working on the ranking for it, and I was sitting there having an argument with myself constantly. What should be number 1? Chocolate with Nuts or Band Geeks? And holy shit, dude, like I was stuck on it for probably an entire evening. Because personally, I wanted to put Chocolate with Nuts at number 1. But I kept going back to the same argument that I just had no refute for. I had no rebuttal for. And it was the fact of Band Geeks is so universal in the SpongeBob fandom, and it's so quoted to hell between the is mayonnaise an instrument and the trumpet fight between Sandy and Patrick. Like, there's so many memorable moments in that episode in particular. I could not in good conscience not put Band Geeks at number 1. I just couldn't do it, man. I tried so hard to argue with myself and say, no, Chocolate with Nuts is the best one, but at the end of the day, Band Geeks was it, man, and it still is. Like, that is the greatest SpongeBob episode of all time. It is so fucking funny and so fun to watch, and it even has heart in it, too. Like, the way that, you know, Squidward becomes upset, but the whole town ends up coming together and they realize what they've been doing is pretty negligent on them, and they end up coming together to put on the performance of a lifetime to not just, like, represent Bikini Bottom, but also make Squidward proud. Like, that is awesome, dude. the episode was so goddamn funny, and the message and the story was just so heartfelt. It's one of those few moments where you're like, damn, dude, perfect television. Not to say Chocolate with Nuts isn't perfect television, but there's so much to love about Band Geeks. It's one of the most perfect cartoons in existence. So the second I like started thinking more about Band Geeks, I'm like, I can't argue with this. If I put Chocolate with Nuts at number 1, people are gonna hate me for it. People are gonna be very upset. It's gotta be Band Geeks. It just has to. On top of that, and it's sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. Like, that's such a good song. It is such a good song. Again, perfect television. Sorry, I got a bunch of notifications on my phone, and I hate seeing a bunch of that. So, my God, man. Now you guys got me wanting to watch SpongeBob. What the hell am I doing playing Persona? Like, freaking... Don't worry, I'm not about to end Persona night, but just to show you. Just to show you guys, like, I got SpongeBob games in here. Where are they? Well, this is technically a SpongeBob game now. I got Sonic Racing Cross World. You got SpongeBob in there. I got SpongeBob Rehydrated. I've been trying to get the platinum for Krusty Krab Cook-Off, but man, dude, it's so grindy. Titans of the Tide was alright. It's not great. Cosmic Shake actually managed to dethrone Battle for Bikini Bottom, in my opinion. And then Patrick's Star Game sucks. Patrick's Star Game is awful. Maybe for a stream, Ty should stream either Battle for Bikini Bottom or the SpongeBob movie video game. That would be cool if either of them were commercially available, but neither of them are. Neither of them. So I'd have to mess with emulators, and I don't feel comfortable with that on streams. So maybe I can get over it. Maybe I'll tell myself to suck it up, grow a pair, cry about it on Twitter or whatever, you know. But I don't know. One of these days I will. One of these days. I know that on Xbox 360 I have a couple of SpongeBob games. I have Underpants Slam, which is also pretty shit. And then I have Truth or Square, which is okay. It's alright. It's not as good as Battle for Bikini Bottom or Cosmic Shake, but it's still a solid SpongeBob game. How did you get your background to be Persona 3? Do you mean... Oh, do you mean this? This just happens when I have the game highlighted on my dashboard. This is actually my background on PS5. This is a piece of artwork I unlocked in Grim Grimoire, the remaster, Grim Grimoire Once More. Hang on, I'm looking for my charging cable here. Here we go. My controller is super low. Because of the light. But yeah, no, this is my actual background. The background changes only when you're highlighting a certain game. So, but this is a pretty cool one of Ken. I like this. So, but yeah, maybe we'll do a SpongeBob stream at some point. It's just that, there's not really anything coming out, and, I'm not in the SpongeBob mood as of late, but one of these days we'll have to. So, she looked really tired. She went straight to her room without saying a word. Are you worried?
I speculate.
No, you, kitty. I don't know what we're arguing about, but no, you. You. In fact, That guy is you, kitty. You ban. And yet I don't have mods. I'm the mod. And I would never ban you. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Worried? No, not exactly. How should I say this? I feel responsible for what happened. How's the stream is going well? It's going good. It's going good so far. I got some alcohol in me. Dude, charge your controller? I'm trying, Juliana. I am trying. Do you not see the charging bar sitting right there in the bottom right corner? Do you not see it? Man. All you guys giving me shit in chat. What the hell? Come to think of it, the crops I planted on the rooftop should be ready to harvest by now. Maybe I should go check on them. Y'all are talking shit in the chat and everything, and yet I don't see any one of you saying, bitch, boot up Dead by Daylight. 2v8, challenge me, one-on-one, 1v1 me in DBD. 2v8. That'd be a losing battle for killers. Controller is just over there struggling. Hey man, this is the one controller I use. The other three have just already broken. Like, well, to be fair, this one's somewhat fine. It's just that one of the analog sticks, it feels like it's about ready to break. Like it feels and sounds like it's gonna break, and I haven't even used it for that long. Like, this is the controller that my dad gave me for Christmas, and I don't understand how it's already at a point where it's almost about to break. So, you know what? Maybe we'll switch over to this and we'll let this one charge. Hang on. Turn off. Alright, we'll just use this one. Fuck it. Was just about to talk 2v8 shit, but wanted to be polite. Bullshit. Bullshit. I don't believe you, kitty. I don't. But now that that's open, bitch, when we kill, I'm playing very nicely with the survivors. I don't know. I do kind of want to squeeze in some 2v8, to be honest. I really do. Do we switch over to Dead by Daylight tonight? What did my cat do? I don't... No, not you. There's Kitty in the chat. Kitty Lindarko. Looks like the produce can be harvested. The harvest has increased. Maybe it's because I studied how to grow them well. We're watching Ghost of Tsushima, but after, if it's not too late, I can play a few. Yeah, we can wait like an hour or whatever. So, should I plant something? Grow some potatoes. I planted the buff potatoes. Yeah. Alright, so we can harvest them right before Thanksgiving. Alright. No, not my room. Take me to the lounge. I'm pretty sure Fuka already has all her stuff. Could be wrong. Nope, she's got all of her stuff. And Yukari wants to watch TV. No. Nah, we're good. We're good. It's just... Fuck, dude. Like, we already have so many things unlocked that it's just... It's hard to pinpoint what exactly I should be doing. Let's go with... I'll go with this one. Okay, be back soon. Enjoy the games. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Kitty. I'll talk to you again in a little bit. Let me see what this Earl leads to. Histories of the world's greatest. Looks like trivia on historical figures. My cat is named Kitty. That's adorable. Because that's exactly how I would talk to my cat in some of my cats. So like the cats I grew up with, I would always call them Little Kitty. The cat that I lived with back in 2020 for a year and a half, I would always call him Kitty. So I'd just be like, "Oh, hello, little kitty. What you doing?" And anytime I was talking to him, he would know, and he would look back and go, "Huh." Like he'd just be like, "Corporal, huh?" He was adorable. He was a good little kitty. So same with all the other ones that I grew up with. They were so sweet and loving, especially Daisy. Daisy loved me. She was great. I remember when I left for college, every time I came back home to visit, she would be all over me, man. She'd be all over me up until bedtime when she goes into my mom and stepdad's room. So, I was her favorite. I was the chosen one. Leaders in battle. I think I'll read more about this. I read about the decisions Oh, okay. I read about the decisions historical leaders made in pursuit of their goals. I feel like I've learned how to maintain morale in the face of adversity. Ambush has been enhanced. After successfully attacking an enemy from behind, your theurgy gauge will rise. Yo! I don't want to say it's busted, but... damn, dude. I should have waited to go to Tartarus. Shit! It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. God. I should have waited. I should have waited. I can hear people talking. Hey, have you talked to the new transfer student yet? Isn't he handsome? Oh, fucking... that's right. This guy.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, I have. Mochizuki-kun, right? He's so sweet and dreamy. Also, he looks rich. I'm going for him for real this time.
What?
That's not fair. I called dibs. The first bell has rung. Begone, hoes! So dumb. Alright, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in like a minute or two, okay? Be right back. If I can find my BRB screen here. Here it is. Alright, I'll be right back. Minute or two, I promise, okay? See you in a minute. I return. Who's jump scared by that? Alright. Yeah, there's my controller. I only had dogs growing up, but seems Destiny wants me to have a cat. Almost every streamer I follow has cats and even prefer black cats over Mary Jane. Is this a sign of the universe? Nah, man. I just think that a lot of people really dig cats, just as a lot of people really dig dogs. So, I like cats just because they're adorable and they're floofy. Not to say that dogs aren't, but... Suimitsu, no. No. Hayase! Fine. Go hang out with Hayase. Do we have a star persona? We do. We have Garuda. Okay. Wait. I didn't realize this. They have messages on every one of them. Know the devil inside. The hermit. Who am I? The moon. A long shadow cast. Empress. The future starts today. The star. Trust in yourself. The Hierophant. Do unto others as you would do unto you, I guess. I don't know. Lovers, embrace your freedom. Magician, to do is to be. Hanged, now or never. Oh. The sun, your life is your own. Okay. I'm starting to understand what all of these mean. So, I'm gonna be real with you guys. In the time that I was away, I became really interested in learning what arcanas were and what reading horoscopes actually meant. And I kind of got enveloped into this world where things felt way too real and way too accurate. Like, I feel like a lot of astrology has been diluted because of how a lot of these newspapers and outlets treated it, where it's like, oh, well, today is May 11th, and you're a Sagittarius. Oh, that means today's gonna be a good day for you. But you know what? If you're a Taurus, you might have some struggles today. No, that's not what astrology is at all. It is legitimately this stuff. Hermit, moon, empress, star, sun, magician. It's all of this stuff. All of this. And they all do actually mean something in life, depending on what your birth month is, what time you were born, everything. And I have just had too many readings from separate individuals where I kind of believe in this shit. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, you all should go have your palms read and stuff or anything, you know? I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that a lot of this stuff kind of hits me way more than anything else has. Anything else that can be considered supernatural or religious, this has actually hit me in a way that no other kind of spirituality has. So it's really worth looking into, just FYI. You don't have to believe everything about it. You don't have to take everything I say with total 100% accuracy. But I'm just saying that you do just one reading or two, you kind of start to understand yourself just a little bit better. So, and I've been trying to take what I've learned between birth charts and destiny matrices and stuff like that, and it's like I'm trying to like better myself a little bit. So, day by day. But it's very, very interesting stuff. I highly recommend you guys at least look into it. You don't have to actually believe it or anything, but look into it if you're that curious. Because a lot of what the Persona games go over with arcanas and stuff, it's not entirely far from the truth, from the reality of it. It's kind of weird. So it's very weird, but very, very interesting. Hey, how have you been? I'm in top form today. I got in 30 laps around this area, but now I'm starving. Ayase invited me to eat with him. I feel as if we can grow closer to thanks to Garuda. Sweet, then let's grab some grub. I'm in the mood for some meat today.
Alright, I'm getting fancy today and adding an egg to my order.
Why don't you add 5?
Whew, that hit the spot. You get a lot of bang for your buck here. Man, can't remember the last time I had such a fresh egg. Maybe I should get some for them, too.
For your teammates?
No, I meant my siblings. 4 of them, actually. I look after them.
I mean, good on you, but holy shit, 4 siblings, man?
Our apartment's
I'd be
pretty small,
going
though.
nuts.
We're packed like sardines.
Sounds like fun.
There's never a dull moment. You want to come over sometime? Might be fun, as long as the floor doesn't collapse. But you know, back then, it was a lot more... I never mentioned this, but... my father died 5 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
We were told his car fell off a cliff.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not fishing for sympathy or anything. I just thought you should know.
Ayase told me about his family situation. He's going through some tough times. I feel like we're growing closer. Damn, dude. That's only rank 3?
The preschool's gonna be letting out soon. See ya.
Don't tell me the next 6 meetings are like just as rough and heavy. Holy shit. It's getting dark, so I should head home.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey, welcome back. Hey, it's me. Hey, there's nothing else to do here. What the hell? Amada wants to cook, but we've already done cooking with him. Igus wants to do that, but I'm pretty sure Igus is all set on theurgies and stuff. Yeah, she's all good. It's like... what do I do? I genuinely don't know what to do. You know what? I guess, I guess, well, fuck it. Veggie blog note. Let me see what this URL leads to. My lovely veggie garden blog. Looks like it's about home gardening. The blogger seems to have expressed their love by writing entirely in baby talk. Okay. Hello, have you ever seen a tomato this shiny? It's so pretty, and it's very rare. Did you know golden tomato sprouts are only available at certain flower shops? I feel like I'm talking like Elmer Fudd. You can find some at Raffwasia Flower Shop over at Port Island Station. Yay! I hate everything. It looks like new vegetable seedlings will be available for purchase. Maybe I should stop by Raffwasia next time I'm at Port Island Station. My god, it's fucking up my reading skills. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room. Head back to my room and contemplate on what in the stroke aneurysm I just read.
And that's why...
It's November already. The third-year students must be cramming frantically by this point. Don't worry, though. You'll share their fate next year. I can just see you now, tearing your hair out. Anyway, it's a bit cold today, but there's no need for the heater. Let me tell you why. Winter is supposed to be cold. You have to learn to appreciate the temperature rather than curse it. That's the Japanese way. Do you understand me? You don't, do you? As Sei Shonogan once wrote in her famous pillow book, I almost said pillow talk. Spectral Bull is hunting for wabbits. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Oh. As Sei Shonogan once wrote in her famous pillow book, winter early mornings.
Yes, that's right.
Let's see. Bull, cash money, dollar bills, big bucks. What was she describing with such a sparse line? You know what? I'm not even going to check the network this time. I'm just going to go for it. Her favorite time in winter.
Well, the answer was pretty obvious.
So you do have some basic sense. The author was describing her favorite time in winter. She's now famous for having written about her likes, dislikes, and other observations. She admires what the snow represents, the beauty of the winter frost. Rather than curse the winter chill, she appreciated its positive qualities. Oh, how wonderful Japanese culture is, despite its modern youth anyway. And if you think my hair's frosty, remember that you'll eventually be just like me. I answered correctly. I'm the smartest kid in the whole fucking universe. I should be teaching this class. You know what, teacher? You're dead. I'm the teacher now. In fact, I'm the headmaster of Gekukan High. Class has ended for today. I am now the headmaster. I know what you're trying to do, Atlas. I know. It's working. Somewhat. But only because I have fucking nothing else to do. So you've left me with no choice. None. But to entertain your bait.
Hey there.
Are you free? I'm going out with a few ladies later, but I guess some of their friends want to talk to me first. Maybe we could all go together. Wouldn't that be so much more fun? I think they're waiting for me on the roof. Want to come along? Ryoji's invited me to join him. This might be a good opportunity to get to know him better. Should I spend some time with after school with Ryoji and the Upside Down?
Thanks.
Great, then let's go. Oi! What's going on here?
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, innit?
So, you said you needed to talk to me?
Yeah, keep your hands off our girlfriends.
Oh shit, he's been hitting on too many of them.
All I've been hearing her talk about is Ryoji-kun. Yeah, you need to stop talking to every girl you see.
Oh, sorry. I actually have no idea which girls you're talking about. There's been too many that have come up to me.
You know what just happened? He just admitted to being a player. he just openly admitted to being a player. He's been flirting with so many girls, he has no idea who any of them are. What a piece of shit!
Is this a joke to you?
I'm sorry if I offended you, but I haven't made any moves on anyone. I just invited them out for a bite to eat.
That's exactly what we call making a move.
Yeah.
That's a problem then.
This guy really just went around and moved pawn two spaces forward on every single girl and waited for them to make a move on their own. Like, brother, you can't be doing that, dude.
I've made a promise to go out with them. I can't just cancel due to my inconvenience.
Quit messing with us.
Ryoji can get in danger if this continues. I should probably intervene.
Give me your phone. I'm gonna delete all the contact info you have.
Okay, well, that's just an invasion of privacy. So let's see. The game plan is to House of Cards him. So I need to adopt the methods of Frank Underwood in order to get out of this alive and take him down myself. So I need to act like he's on my side or I'm on his side. He doesn't know any better. Come on, guys. Don't worry. He doesn't know. He's from another country. He doesn't know, man. Just lay off of him.
Are you taking his side?
Hey, it's that guy from 2F.
Yes, it is definitely that guy and not it's bull cash money dollar bills big bucks, motherfucker. You get my name right.
I heard he's friends with Sonata Senpai and the student council president. They live in the same dorm.
Even worse, dude. I'm related to him.
What do we do? If he tells them, then...
That's right. I'm gonna sick my big brother on you, motherfucker.
Look, just stay the hell away from our girlfriends and delete them from your contacts. Got it?
All right, I'll do it.
Better watch out, or he'll steal your girlfriend too.
Motherfucker, my girlfriend's a robot. No, wait, no, she ain't. She's the manager of the track team. Shit. This is where my player character pulls all three of them aside and goes, "Look, I'm gonna House of Cards him, okay? Like, I'm Frank Underwood in this situation. I know what I'm doing. All right. So just play it cool, and I'm gonna strike when the time is right, okay? You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. Let me do my thing. I'm cooking. The cooking's gonna be a little slow, but when I cook, I'm gonna fucking cook, okay? Trust me."
Sorry, I didn't mean to make trouble for you.
Imagine if that's actually what he said and the bullies actually fucked off. They were just like, "Oh, we should let him cook. I've seen House of Cards. I know what that motherfucker can do. That dude is evil." I didn't mean to make trouble for you. It's tough being popular, man. It's very tough.
Is that what you call it? That wasn't really my intention. Right, from now on, I will ask if they have a boyfriend first before inviting them out.
Okay, you don't have to be that upfront, man.
Hey, thanks for having my back. You're very kind.
That is definitely one way to put it.
What a great view. The ocean looks so beautiful.
Yes, it does. Say, is that a PlayStation Vita in your pocket? I don't know why that's breaking me, but like, that is forever going to be one of the weirdest things about House of Cards, is the fact that Frank Underwood knows what a PlayStation Vita is. He knows what a PlayStation anything is. Like, that to me is the weirdest thing about that one of the weirdest things about that show. Is that he's so ingrained in video games, he knows what a PlayStation Vita is.
I do like seeing it from the monorail to school each morning, but it looks so different from up here. Wonder why those guys were so mad.
She kept flirting with their girlfriends, dude.
If you're in a relationship with someone, that means you like each other, right?
In some cases, yes.
I don't think me getting in the picture would change that, would it? I wonder what it means to like someone. Do you have someone like that?
Let's see, if I say this, I seem dodgy. If I seem this, it seems like I know what I'm talking about. If I say this, it seems like I'm jelly. I might be hiding something. I think this is the way to go.
Wow. Is it anybody I know? I wonder what you two talk about. I guess there's still a lot that I don't understand. Look at the world out there. The people in the city, our classmates in school, and you. I want to know more about all of it.
Are you an alien?
Since I dragged you into this mess today, let me make it up to you. I'll treat you to ramen. I just had some with Junpei-kun the other day.
Well, Junpei pays for all my ramen, so I would much rather appreciate it if you gave me 500,000 yen and we never speak of this again.
And while we're at it, maybe you can show me around town.
Not at all.
I'd like to know what kind of places you like going to.
Not gonna happen. 500,000 yen. Take it or leave it. Or I tell the entire school what happened here today. I unfortunately spent some time with Ryoji, then returned to the dorm. I feel like I understand him a little bit better now, much to my chagrin. I guess hanging out with him is somewhat worth it.
Welcome back.
Sup, dude? Sup, Biori? Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. Fuka's on the second floor. There's nowhere else to go, nothing else to do. I just sit here, and I be in high school, and I sulk, and I dread, and I depress, and I wonder what the point of everything is. You know what? I think I don't think I ended up selling things from when I was in Tartarus. So, let's go in here. Seeing as you're here, I take it things aren't over yet. With the Kirijo group in the state that they're in, there's no telling how things will turn out. All I can do right now is fulfill my duties while being not sober exactly.
What you wanna? Sure, it's a deal. As long as you need.
Sorry, vibing.
You finished? You finished? Come back soon.
I do want to go to, what's her name? Here we go. Crafting lady.
Welcome.
I heard the news. Kirijo-san passed away. Well, we don't need to talk about that. So, how can I help you today?
Yes.
So, you found a new base model. Ah, this will make a fine piece of equipment.
Creating equipment. We have some new items prepared. Come take a look.
Oh, so this is a buff for him. High critical rate. Higher attack power. Same accuracy. What about this?
I wonder what's going
Plus
to happen.
5 agility and ice boost?
All I can do is sit back and watch it unfold.
It's really fucking good, dude. A gun that temporarily boosts accuracy and evasion for all allies. Yo. I'm definitely getting
Thanks
this.
for waiting.
Tyrant's Knife. What the fuck? Plus 7 magic and plus dark boost? Oh my god. What am I missing? I'm missing 1 opal. Fuck, man.
What would you like?
What about here? Light evasion high? Eh. Reduce magic damage medium.
Even after
I
turning
mean-
my hobby into a career, I still find myself buried in research. Guess I can't kick the habit.
I mean, it would be useful for Junpei or Akihiko. Oh, you know what? Well, no, because he uses light attacks, so he wouldn't even be phased by that.
Everything I craft is sure to be useful again. Oh, here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get those. +3 to all stats, that's pretty good.
So, what will it be?
A bracelet enabling survival of a single insta-kill attack with 1 HP. Wooden tag that increases the chance of inflicting dizzy. And nothing else. Damn.
So, what will it be?
That's useless. Yeah, no. All-out attack damage up?
Here you go. Thanks for waiting. So, what will it be?
I don't think this is... Yeah, this ain't worth it. Nope. 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 Not at all. Nope. Damn.
What would you like?
Who's weak to wind, though?
There are other people who can use personas, right? Try to get along with them.
I'm gonna have
you can
to...
overcome most hurdles in life with your friends. What would you like?
And then we've already seen these.
What would you like?
And these are all weak.
So, what will it be? What would you like? So, what will it be? So, what will it be? So, what will it be?
Yeah, no.
Everything good? Hope to see
Okay, I gotta check to see who is weak to wind. Because I feel like there's gotta be someone, right? So I don't count Yukari, Junpei, which makes sense. Alright, so then we get the... What was it, an accessory or armor?
Welcome. Come on in. Creating equipment. So, what will it be? So,
Wait.
what will it be?
Free walkers, no.
So, what will it be? What would you like?
Here it is.
So what now?
Okay, so Junpei can wear
Here,
this.
it's all yours. Everything good? Come again.
Alright, Junpei. You get that. And then I get... Shit! I just realized I have the anti-insta-kill accessory, which is kind of important. Hang on one sec. Let me think for a second here. Okay, so I have the Pendant of Amity. Excuse me. This is kind of important to maintain Yukari's survival, so I don't want to get rid of it. And with Aegis, having the Mega Master Band is really good, but having the Pendant of Amity... Here's my question, right? Is if I equip this on her, does that mean she has to initiate all-out attack, or can it be anybody? That's the big concern that I have. And I would hate to take off... my, my sacrificial idol. Because, if my character goes down, that's it. There's no reviving, there's no chance of revival, there's nothing. If he dies, if he hits 0 HP, that's it. So I like to have Sacrificial Idol in case that happens. It gives me that second wind, you know? Oh, that's agility. I don't know, man. It's a tough decision to make. Especially since I usually shift to myself quite a bit. But again, I don't want to risk the chance of getting insta-killed, you know? And she gets +3 to all stats. Like, that's really good. Fuck, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, there we go. You know what? I've been neglecting requests.
You have my...
About what happened... Oh. Oh, that's right. 2 months ago, I let my character have... I let my character do the deed with Elizabeth. I fucking cheated on... Shit. Oh my god. I actually completely forgot that happened. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh man. About what happened in your room. Pardon me, but the memory is still quite vivid. I'd greatly appreciate it if you could keep what happened a secret, especially from my master. Did you need anything else? Yeah, let me look at your requests as I try to forget any of that ever happened. I gotta figure out what this is. I'd like to try Odin juice. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to get that from. I advise that you first speak with an expert on beverages. My hunch tells me you may find one such person near a persimmon tree. I see.
Very well.
I see. Alright. I forgot it's nighttime. Shit. Is there anything that I can do?
Are you accepting a request?
I can't do that one.
Very well.
Oh, damn, I don't level up again until another 16,000 XP? Shit. I could go farm in Tartarus? Maybe? But... I don't know, man. I just, Look, Mr. URL, man, you gotta have something else for me to look into, right? Maybe, hopefully, possibly. I sure hope. Here we go. A note with the URL of a matchmaking site with a prepaid offering pass. Give me that shit. Wait. I could buy this over and over again? I could spend 300,000 yen on a dating site URL. You know what? You know what? This at least makes things interesting. We have to see now. There's no reason for us not to. Other than, you know, maybe getting a Trojan virus, but let's see. This site seems to require an offering. Luckily, the note came with a free pass. Thank you for the offering, and welcome to the Matchmaking Super Shrine. Picture anyone you wish to intensify your relationship with, and click the button below. Who should I think of? Oh.
What?
Okay, this is getting really fucking weird all of a sudden. I'm just gonna go. No. I don't think we can get any closer than we already are. Shit! I don't fucking know. This one. Praying. Current progress 3%. Continue focusing while you wait. Progress bar seems stuck at 3%. I'll continue thinking of Chihiro. Prayer complete. Your relationship has intensified. It seems the prayer is done. Having meditated on our relationship, Chihiro feels more important to me. I feel like the bond I have with Chihiro has grown stronger. If you would like to ask for another prayer, please purchase another offering pass. Oh, so that's why you can buy a bunch of them. Okay. Alright. That actually changes things. I have a strategy now. I know what I can use them for now. All these nights where I'm sitting here wondering what exactly I can do with my time and use it reliably.
Morning.
There's a use for it. Hey, have you talked to Mochizuki-kun at all? A little bit. Oh yeah? You think maybe you could get along with him? He seems really, affectionate. Is that normal overseas?
Hey there.
Why hello, Takiba-san. Oh, and good morning to you too, Spectre-kun. Oh hey. Good morning, Mochizuki-kun. Please, call me Ryoji. You see, since I transferred here at such an awkward time, I was hoping I could get to know everyone better.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It must suck having to transfer schools so often.
Yeah.
Can't deny that. I should be used to it by now, but it's always hard to leave new friends. Gets a little lonely, you know? So how about keeping me company for a little while? Wanna grab a quick bite sometime? She just ditched him, man. She's like, I don't have time for your shit. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Class has ended for today. Alright. No, I'm not worrying about that. We gotta meet up with Fuka. Are you kidding me? What are our other social links at, like, anyways? Oh, hey, we did reach max rank with Yuko. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Oh, we gotta catch up with him. Hang on. Oh, he's not there. ISA. Fuck it, let's hang out with Fuka. Fuka. Wait. She's priestess. How do we not have priestess? What is wrong with me? I expected more from you. I expect more from my men. I thought we were on the same page with this. We all need to start bettering ourselves, starting with food.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Oh man, Oral Knott's Bane will never get old, dude.
Registering personas. Is overriding acceptable? All registered. Very well.
No, I need to summon. I need a priestess.
Please
Give me.
take a look.
Wait. Here we go, priestess. Fucking, I don't. Wait.
Please take a look. So you'll be
Yeah,
summoning
sure. Give me this
Bane.
one.
It's
I got the
yours.
money for it anyway.
Are you finished?
I got the money. The money is mine. The money. Here we go. 2F classroom hallway. Where am I? Okay.
Oh, hi.
Do you have any plans for today? I have a favor to ask you if you have the time. Let's see then. How about we go to the roof? The view up there is so nice.
So, there's actually something I want you to try. And this time, it isn't just for a taste test. I think you'll actually be able to eat it.
That actually makes me more alarmed than usual. The fact that you said, I think you'll actually be able to eat it. Just... Oh, you made it so good that it's edible now. It's not that I'll enjoy it, it's that it's edible.
Wait, maybe I said the same thing last time. Well, now I mean it.
Fuka presents me with a bento box. There are rice balls wrapped in seaweed inside. They smell good. I decide to try one. It's edible, at least. Rice tastes good, and it has just the right amount of seasoning. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it's delicious.
Well, how is it?
Maybe this is one of those situations where it doesn't matter. You did a great job, Fuka.
Really?
It's edible.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. You know how I said I was having trouble with cooking?
I mean, like the last 20 times you've said that? Yeah, sure.
Well, I decided to try and find a recipe that even I couldn't mess up.
It was bread.
And after a lot of consideration, I thought maybe making rice balls is something I could handle. But then I got really absorbed in how simple they are to make. It's still so hard to master. I made some rice balls today in home economics class too. I know it's a little silly to make something so basic in high school, but it was all I could manage. But then, everyone in the class told me they were really good though. Anyways, I've been really looking forward to have you try one. I wanted you to see how much progress I've made. Because I don't think I could have made it this far without you.
I'm glad I could help.
Thanks. I know I've said this before, but when I'm with you and the rest of the team, I'm able to see things more positively. And I think the most important thing is the feeling of wanting to make others happy. That might be the reason why I made such good rice balls. Because I was thinking about who was going to eat them.
Can you make me more sometime?
Of course. Just let me know anytime you want some. I just wanted to say...
Don't confess your love to me.
Thank you so much. Really.
Okay, we're not there yet. Fuka seems to really appreciate me. Our relationship is growing deeper. So what, rank 5? Yeah, there we go. Halfway there.
So it turns out there's actually a trick to making good rice balls.
Whoa! We're halfway there! Whoa! Living on a rice bowl! I spent the day listening to Fuka's tips on making rice balls. I decided to go back to the dorm because I got bored about talking about rice balls.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hello. Is it just me or does Junpei-san seem unhappy about something? He's been mumbling under his breath for the longest time. Do you think it's about Chidori-san? Well, it's probably best to let him be until we know what's on his mind, right? Let me see. Can I speak with him? Amada, no. Ken, don't you have all of your buffs and everything? Wait. Yeah, he does. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take advantage of that website.
Go have a look.
Okay, let me think. I think I'm gonna need maybe 10. Who should I think of? Alright, I'm thinking about Kamiki. What's up?
Hey there.
Good morning. This is an unusual sight.
Get a load of this.
We just ran into each other earlier and started talking. He actually wanted to know more about Gekukan High, so I had to share my wisdom with him. Anyways, he's a real cool dude to hang with.
Much obliged.
Thanks for helping me out, Junpei-kun. Thanks especially for telling me who's in the top 10 cuties of Gekukan High too. Shh, pipe down! If Yucatan hears about this, my rep's gonna go down the toilet! Isn't it already rock bottom? Dude, quit rubbing salt in my wound! I'm just easily misunderstood fella, okay? You two are pretty close, huh? I hope we can also be good friends too, since we're both transfer students and all. Not in your life. None whatsoever.
Let's get on with today's lesson.
Let's begin today's lecture, shall we? Om avriakum kom vajraharut devam. I'll be teaching today because, well, maybe it's best that you don't know. Anyway, I'm filling in last minute, so I didn't have much time to come up with a lesson plan. The first thing that came to mind was a lecture on practical magic. How about we discuss some breathing techniques? I know, some people wouldn't say breathing's anything but magic, but the two are actually closely linked. That's because breathing affects more than your body. It influences the mind as well. The ancient Greek word for breath is pneuma. It was a very important concept in the medical science of today. Later, Gnostic Christians used pneuma to refer to the human spirit, a concept separate from the soul. That was around the time when breathing techniques were recognized as being so crucial to successful magic. I could name all sorts of examples where this influence is felt today, like yoga. Breathing is an especially important factor there. There's also the Shinto concept of ibuki, meaning both breath and inner strength, that is often incorporated into martial arts training. So you can see how breathing techniques have spread throughout the world thanks to the power of magic. But back to practical matters. Let me show you something called Danshin breathing. Some say Gautama Buddha himself practiced this method while on Earth. It's a breathing exercise where you focus on a specific Danshin, or energy center in your body. So the first step is simply focusing on the right Danshin, as each person has multiple. For this exercise, focus on the lower one. It's about 3 finger widths below the navel. Why does such a seemingly random spot on the body receive such high regard to the point of being specially named? It's because the Danshin is where the most energy can be charged within the body. Once you start the exercise, you might notice that the energy you send there can't be felt elsewhere in the body. This is because the Danshin absorbs your spiritual energy, further strengthening the body and the mind. Let's try doing some Danshin breathing now. For first-timers, it's usually a good idea to place your hand in the proper spot. This helps to maintain focus. Once you've pinpointed your Danshin, you can begin the breathing process. Imagine the air you pull in with your diaphragm is... Oh, I see what he's saying. Okay, I got tripped up by the wording there. Imagine the air you pull in with your diaphragm is coalescing with the Danshin. Then, just as deliberately, exhale through the nose. The goal with each breath is to channel energy into your Danshin until you can feel it begin to harden. That's the point you should exhale. Simply repeat the process as desired. That's all. Oh, except for one important note. If you're doing it correctly, there shouldn't be any pain. After all, when you boil it down, you're simply breathing in and out. That means if it hurts, then there's likely some sort of mental thing going on instead. Something inhibiting in your mind. I'm feeling sleepy. Should I close my eyes? You stay awake, you sick son of a bitch. So you see how breathing methods affect meditation, making it crucial to magicians. Remember, it's very important to believe that you're doing more than just breathing. As a matter of fact, you can even improve your physical fitness with the right breathing techniques. And that leads, in turn, to the improvement of your psyche and your astral form. Alright, that's it for today. I forced myself to stay awake.
There you are. Finally found you.
Oh my god, are they finally gonna make up?
Hey, Takeba. You hardly ever miss student council meetings. I've been looking all over for you.
Did someone ask you to come find me?
Well, yeah. I'm not a member or anything, but still.
Ah, well. Sorry about that.
You've been pretty busy, huh? What with the class trip and all. It's for both second and third years, so I imagine you have your hands full too.
The class trip. Even if I did go, I'd only spoil the fun.
Wait, you're not thinking of skipping the trip, are you? You can't do that. That's not an option.
Hmm?
You know, I've been meaning to talk to you.
About what?
Well, honestly, you're not the easiest person to relate to. But I lost my dad too. And I know what that's like.
Takeba.
So I've decided I don't want our friendship to be over. I'm going to be more upfront with you from now on.
There she is. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Ryoji-kun? Why are you up here?
Huh? Weren't you looking for Miss President too? I was doing the same thing. Some guy asked me to find her. He said if I didn't, the class trip might get canceled.
Ugh, Odagiri-kun. He'll hit up anyone in arm's reach for a favor.
In any case, looks like I found you, Mitsuru Kirijo-san. And I have to say, you're quite stunning. Maybe we could go out sometime? I know this place on the top floor of a 5-star hotel. The restaurant up there has a view of the city nightscape that's almost as breathtaking as you.
Nightscape?
Senpai, you better head back to the meeting.
Oh, right. Takeba, thank you for coming to find me. For now, I'd better see to my duties.
Hey, she left without giving me an answer.
For now, huh? I don't like the sound of that.
Well, how about you, Yukari-san? Care to join me for dinner? I know this place on Shirakawa Boulevard. Ow.
Oh my god. Thank Christ. For once. For once. I'm not the only one who thinks this guy sucks. Genuinely. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm not the only one who wants to, like, commit violence on this guy or something. Holy shit. Because in Persona 5, I thought that I was the only one who didn't like Akechi at all. Everyone was suspicious, yes, but everyone just let him talk, and no one did anything. This guy, though, Yukari was like, you know, I'm getting real sick of you flirting with every woman you speak to. Any woman within 2 inches of your radius. So I'm just gonna fucking knee you. I don't know if it was in the balls or in the gut or what, but clearly she did something to make him shut up. And holy shit, finally someone did something that wasn't me. Somebody who wasn't me did something about it. Oh my god. Get out of here, dude. I don't want to see your stupid face. Let's go see Chihiro. My god, man.
Hello there.
Oh, are you going home now? Did you know that the student council has a street fundraiser every year? I'm actually going to start prepping for it by making some flyers. If you're free, do you think you could help me out? Let's do it. There's no meeting today, so let's go ahead and use the student council room.
Thank you for taking the time to help me.
Of course.
Did you know that if you want a space to do street fundraising, you have to send the application 2 months in advance?
That's obscene.
I wonder if this is going to be enough flyers.
Looks tough.
Yes, it is. But this is what I signed up for. The student council president mentioned the street fundraiser before, and now that it's almost here, I asked to be in charge of it. Ever since that business with Mr. Takenozuka got resolved, I felt more confident. Or maybe proactive is the better word.
Good on you, girl.
I can even talk to the boys in my class now, too. Well, a little. Anyways, running this fundraiser is just the beginning. From now on, I'm not going to be afraid of trying new things. Oh, but, I'd appreciate it if you could still help me every now and then, just like today.
I believe in you, Chihiro.
Yes, thank you. Oh, that reminds me. Do you remember that illustration collection I found at the bookstore?
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, someone ended up buying it. I checked the other day and he wasn't there anymore.
That's a
But
shame.
for some reason, I'm not sad about it. As long as whoever bought it is happy, then I'm happy too. I'd like you to have this. It's a collection of manga short stories by the same artist. I bought it a long time ago, and I read it so many times that I've practically memorized it. I'd like this book to be read by all sorts of people too, just like that illustration collection. I'm sure that's much better than me just keeping it for myself. Could I ask that you be the first of those many readers?
I'll take it. I got the shoujo manga.
When you finish reading it, please pass it on to someone else. Maybe it would be a good idea to hand it off at the bookstore. It's not in print anymore, so you'll never see it in new releases. Thank you. I'm so lucky to have met you. That book couldn't be in better hands.
Oh, we did it!
I am
Chihiro's at max rank.
The bond now has nurtured had finally matured.
Damn.
The innermost power of the Justice Arcana have been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the justice within thyself.
Cool. Hiyo! Max rank on Justice! I am the ultimate hero! The Justice social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Melchizedek? The Hand of Justice? I think I said that right?
Are we interrupting? No, not at all. Did you need something?
Well, the student council led a street fundraiser a while back, and they asked for regular students to participate, right? We were curious about maybe learning more. Do you have any information on that?
Of course, I can help with that. Oh, thank you again for helping me today, Senpai. I'm sorry I ended up taking so much of your time. I'll handle the rest by myself.
Are you sure?
I can do this on my own. It's just a little bit of talking. If the timing is convenient though, let's walk home together again sometime.
Look at her go.
Go ahead and fill out your name and class on this form. Now, as far as what you should expect on the day of...
Dang, look at her go. All by herself and everything. After helping Chihiro, I headed back to the dorm. She's gonna be all good.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back.
I will join you at Tartarus tonight. I apologize for worrying everyone. Our only priority now is to do something about Tartarus. I'll be counting on you all again. Well, the school trip is next week, so that should be fun. But unfortunately, Amada and Koromaru will have to stay here. Well, Amada, I believe, has his stuff sorted out too. Yes, he does. Alright, so there's no point there. Well, he's got both of his shit there. At least I'm pretty sure he does.
No.
Yeah, he won't get any more skills, so never mind. Sorry, Junpei, but you're not worth reading manga with. Let's go with the weird dating site. Who should I think of? I don't even know where everybody's social link rank is at. But we might have to wait for like another night to get through all this. Because holy shit, it's a lot. I've got a few massages. Yukari and Fuka. Look, Fuka's sweet, but between the two, Yukari takes the cake every day. We'll get back to her. Daytime. What have I been doing all morning? Just sitting there, like, looking at shit? Hello, Peace Splice. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Good evening. It's almost time for the home shopping show, which you all know what that means. Time to blindly throw my money at Tanaka for no good reason. I genuinely don't know what I'm getting.
Thanks.
Alright, bye-bye, Papa. Oh, here we go. Let's hang out with Yukari. That was so good. Nothing beats Azuki Strawberry Daifuku. So I have a question for you. Do you like Azuki Strawberry Daifuku? I love it. I especially love the strawberry part. Right? The pink outer skin is cute, isn't it? I mean, can you really call it a strawberry rice cake if the skin isn't pink? I wonder if our tastes outside of food are the same as well. Yukari seems excited. I feel like we became a lot closer today. Hope you're well. Mixed day. Found out I'm losing my health insurance, but I have a job interview tomorrow, so that's looking very promising. I'm sorry about that, man. We're crossing my fingers for you tomorrow, though, about the interview. So, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm doing. I'll say that. And I'm out of alcohol. Alcohol. Excuse me. So, I'm gonna have to refill on that in a little bit. But first, hydration. So, what do you want to do now? We already ate, so should we just walk around for a bit? Thank you. I'm really praying I get this job. I hope you do too, Peace Place. I really do. I know that shit sucks in the world right now, so.
Welcome back.
Sucks for a lot of us. It sucks so much you would think I'd go on Twitter and complain about it. Hi, how was your day? I guess it's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead. Hold up. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use this again. I'll use it on Bebe. Just so we have something. Something to look forward to. I can hear people talking. Time to eavesdrop.
Hey there.
The school trip's tomorrow. Are you all packed?
Hey, listen.
You bet I am. I've got it all covered. Yukata, bathing suit, flashlight, snacks, flashlight again. You don't travel light, do you? The first bell has rung. It was really weird that she mentioned flashlight twice. Well, tomorrow you leave on your field trip. Ah, Kyoto, home of my heart. Some teachers think you should be out visiting foreign countries, but I shut those ideas down every single year. It's shameful. We've lost our passion for our homeland. Why don't we spend some time today learning about our country's innate beauty? I'm sure your other teachers haven't covered that at all, that's for sure. You all know that our national flower is the cherry blossom, right? However, back in the days of the Manyoshu, if you were to ask someone what it was, they'd tell you it was the plum. It was the plum. Stay awake. Anyway, so one day, my neighbor invited me over to her house. She fed me absolute gruel. I'll never forget the taste. Ugh. Well, I still tried to offer her something in return, but she only kept waving off my gift. Humility is the true Japanese way, but not for you children today, no. You lot are nothing but pieces of shit. I forced myself to stay awake and listen to the lecture. Too bad I'm already perfect in every way. I can't get any single points. I can't get any more points in my social stats. Too perfect. Oh, she's only rank 5. Yukari's only rank 3. You know what? I should at least try and get us to finish up Kamiki's story. And he ain't there. In that case, let's go hang out with Fuka. We're gonna try and get through Kamiki's story. That way we've accomplished something. Is she not? Oh, there she is. Okay. Man, I miss Persona so much. I have missed it too, Peace Splice. I have missed it too. So, I did not play this for over a month, and I'm glad that we're back into the swing of things.
Thank you. I decided I want to be able to make more than just rice balls.
You gonna make me chili?
I started learning how to cook because I wanted to thank everyone for what they've done for me. But only knowing how to make rice balls isn't going to cut it. I told myself I needed to do something more, but then I started to doubt myself again. That's when I thought of you. So what I'm saying is, I'd like you to help me for just a bit longer. And I'd really appreciate it if you could keep giving me your advice. I promise I'm going to do the best I can. So, can I count on you?
Of course!
Really? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
Whoops, sorry, I
Everyone
skipped her
for
thank
helping
you.
me find my place in the world. I know I don't seem very reliable, but I want to make myself a useful member of the team.
You're already plenty useful.
Personally, I don't think so. But thank you. You're always so encouraging. More than anything, though, I want to keep learning. For your sake, too. I'd like to be able to help you with more than just fighting.
I can sense Fuka's powerful resolve. It seems we've grown closer.
I was wondering, you don't think I'm overdoing it, right? Sorry, I guess I'm the only one who can answer that. I'm going to head back now.
I parted with Fuka and returned to the dorm separately. There's a box on the counter. It's from Daddy Tanaka. Oh my god! Armor and HP stuff. I don't know what it does. I just know that it's good. Tomorrow's the school trip, dude. I'm so psyched. It kind of sucks that we're only going to Kyoto, though. Junpei-san seems to have his energy back. I guess there was no reason to worry about him. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm always energetic. By the way, you better behave while we're gone. Don't go throwing any parties, got it? I won't. Oh, and please don't worry about bringing me back a souvenir. Hey, are you trying to use reverse psychosis on me or something? No, of course not. Just that Kyoto has a lot of great tasting snacks. Alright, everyone's just bumming around. I don't like it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use another dating site voucher thingy. Let's use it on... Hey! Ah! Ah! Let's use it on Kamiki, just in case. Having meditated... We've been through this. Alright, so what's the school trip thing that's being talked about here? Today I'm leaving on the class field trip. The train is scheduled to arrive in Kyoto in the afternoon. I hope we make some good memories.
Kyoto, huh? That's so cliche.
Huh? You're not a fan? I'd say it's a beautiful city to make some good memories in while we're still young.
Man, is that really the first thing you think? It makes you sound like an old geezer when you say that kind of stuff.
It does?
Thank goodness. She actually made it.
Aw, good on her. We transferred to a tour bus after arriving at Kyoto Station. The sun has already set. Higashiyama Sanjo, Godaigo Inn.
And here we are! Whoa, nice place.
Yeah, this part of town is pretty fancy.
Hey, what's that umbrella for?
In case the roof leaks.
Huh? But this is the first floor. Guess these old Kyoto buildings have all sorts of surprises. So, which way to the geishas? Think we can ask them to put on a show?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Hope it's not too pricey.
Keep dreaming, Junpei.
The stone area outside is filled with water.
Man, these cutscenes from the Persona games are well animated. They absolutely are. For as limited as they are still well animated.
Is this
Very
one of those
detailed.
open-air hot springs
And
I
very
heard about?
expressive. That is the courtyard.
Right, this is the courtyard. Wanna go out for a walk later, I guess?
So, Ryoji, where was your old school planning to go for their trip? Probably somewhere cool like another country, I bet. Kyoto's so typical, don't you think?
Me? A trip. Did we even have one?
How do you not know? That's an event most people tend to remember.
It is?
All right, you can all chat later. You're blocking the hallway. Girls, your rooms are that way. Go on and get yourselves unpacked.
You heard her.
We'll see you later then.
Yeah, we'll see you later, dude.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Yes, I shall see you later, Yukari-san.
I guess?
Okay, enough of this. I guess you're with us. Junpei, guy's room.
Man.
they really tried to switch spots. Oh wow, we can actually explore and do stuff. Okay. Enjoy the school trip. Junpei, what do you have to say about all this?
I tried my hand at sneaking out, but still got caught. Well, guess we gotta head to our room now. Come on, let's hustle. Or else Miss Toriyumi might get pissed at us.
Okay, what about you, weird-ass sus man? Did you know the hot spring here is really famous? Every few hours, there's a surprise. Okay, yeah, you're a fucking comedian, aren't you?
Come on in. Anything catch?
I can buy shit? I don't want to buy anything. This all sucks.
Why?
Oh, hey, it's Bebe.
Good evening. Is this not amazing? We are here in Kyoto. This is true Japanese aesthetic. Simple but elegant. Oh, just look at this pagoda. My. How does it stand with only matchsticks? Behold, the wonders of Japan.
You're way too easily impressed, man. What about you, Suimitsu? What do you say?
Look who we have here. Is the Kyoto cuisine to your liking? Honestly speaking, I have little interest in the plant-based fare they have going on here. I sampled the food the souvenir shop had to offer, but I find myself unimpressed.
Alright. Still snobby as usual, Suimitsu. Okay. What's going on over here?
Yo, what's up? Check this out. The hot springs over there, right? Now, if you consider how the garden is fenced.
Are you seriously trying to peep? You do know you can get arrested for that, right?
Of course not. I'm not stupid. But just imagine the steamy paradise beyond the garden fence.
You know, sometimes I wonder if Kenji is one of those guys who would definitely go on Twitter and fall for all the manosphere bullshit going on right now.
Close your eyes and focus.
I feel like he would be.
And you'll see everything inside your mind.
Give it up, you idiot. No way you can see a damn thing like that.
Give up? Never. Nothing is impossible. And you call yourself an athlete? Where's your spirit? You're the only one holding yourself back. You gotta push your limits to succeed.
Kenji, you're listening to too many podcasts.
Never thought I'd see the day you'd teach me something about sportsmanship. You're right. I'm not gonna give up. I'll never give up.
God damn it. Now Miyamoto's figured it out too. He'd be a looks maxer low-key. He absolutely would. He would be the type who would actually defend the idea of gently hammering your jawline and shit.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god. That testicular guy is really like... He's really brainwashed a whole generation, hasn't he? Hurry up and get to your rooms. I don't want to get yelled at for your behavior. Yes, do you not know which room you're in? I don't know.
Uh-huh.
To get to your room, go up the stairs and turn right. Your room will be on the right-hand side at the end of the hall. Got it? Now go. Oh, hey, look who else is here. A rando, Sonata, another rando, Bay. So, hotel room, huh? I didn't want to talk to the fucking vending machine game. No.
Oh, hey. Even though we were just on a train the whole day, I'm feeling pretty tired.
Testicular? Are you talking about clavicular? Sure, I don't know. Either way, it's a stupid-ass name. Like, seriously. The fucking names of some of the influencers that people follow. What the fuck is happening in the world, man? Like, come on. Baby McKeel Face, the Critical Drinker, Clavicular. Like, brother, come on. They're all lame ass names, man. At what point do I start hearing about the power and the influence of Moldy Spud Shroom 866 or something? It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how much you care about requests, but there's something in Kyoto you need for a request. I can tell you if you want, unless you want to figure it out yourself. I can figure it out for myself. So.
But you know what?
And if I miss it, I miss it.
I want to sample the local food, hit the hot springs, shop for souvenirs. Oh, and I'm a pro at pillow fights. I sling them so fast they'll never see it coming. Then, after lights out, we girls get together and gush about who we like. And this year, I've got a lot to say.
I bet you do.
Oh, by the way, have you checked out this vending machine? You don't really see these drinks back home. Maybe I should buy some as a souvenir.
I feel like that's my hint. You know what? I'm going back downstairs. Hang on. Hang on.
Much appreciated.
Hey!
Come on in. Anything?
I wanted to buy more things. You chill.
Much appreciated.
Okay. Anything else down here? What's this? Hot spring. Looks big enough for several people to bathe at once. Ooh. Steamy. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Okay. I bought everything at the vending machine. No. 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 I can't steal the sword. Damn it. Everyone says tomorrow is the ordinary sightseeing. What's so ordinary about it? Well, I'll just follow along and see for myself. Okay. No. Just because we're on a trip doesn't mean we can go crazy and do whatever we want, you know? I beg to differ. I don't know. No. What if I went upstairs? Oh. It's kind of moody up here. Hey, do you have anyone to go around with tomorrow? Oh, wait, are you going out with someone? It's a secret. Ah, that's no fun. Way to kill the conversation there. Alright, I already have everything here. Kinkakuji Temple? Kiyomizu Temple? Are you kidding me? If we're in Kyoto, it's got to be about the Shinsengumi. That's what I'm talking about. Atlas. Ikataya's remains and the Nishihongen Temple, right? No, I won't have enough time. Atlas is making fun of me. I need you all to go and report the company to the BBB. Wait, I can go in the rooms? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna trample on all your beds here. Some people think that visiting shrines is boring, but I'm really looking forward to it. I'm gonna go to romance shrines and pray a lot. I'm sure you will. God forbid many of you fellow students need some excitement in your lives. All you do is fucking gossip all day. I'm gonna eavesdrop on you guys' conversation in your own room. I wonder if Kirijo-san will be alright. She's been so depressed lately. I'm worried too, but we should leave her be for now. Us trying to cheer her up won't help. Yeah, you're right. Still, it feels so heavy in there that I can't bring myself to talk about anything. Alright. Influencers win the contest of ridiculous names like Johnny Somali and even Clavicular. Yeah, man, they're all stupid as shit names, man. Like, they're all really fucking dumb. Like I said, Baby McFeel Hace or whatever, and then the quartering. The fuck what the fuck is a quartering? You're telling me a fourth of the information? Is that what I'm supposed to get out of it? May as well, because that's what you do. Whoa! Melanie Mac go boom? Yeah, that's all you seem to do, even when you don't have the information. Flipped out so hard that my controller fell and my headset slid off. Shit, where'd my controller go? Oh, there it is. Vera Dark? Oh my god, what an edgelord! Fuck. It happened again. Goodness. They're all so dumb. Every one of them. Every one of them is a pretentious fuck. They don't know what they're talking about. They're stupid as shit. They're reactionary as hell. They have not a thought in their brain at all. They're the definition of sharing a brain cell. Literally and figuratively, man. Like, seriously, anybody following any of these people or even giving them the time of day is dumb as shit. I'm just gonna say that right now. I've tried to be polite about it, but I'm so over it, man. They're all, like, those grifters and all of their followers are dumb as fucking shit, man. They're absolutely stupid. I'm tired of being polite about it, too. I love wearing a yukata. It makes me feel so classy and traditional. It's getting me all excited. I usually sleep in a bed. We're gonna do nothing but share girl talk all night. There's nothing better than that. Well, I know which room Yuko's staying in. Ugh, excuse me. Wait, is this the one that we were just in? No one's in here. What's the fucking point of this room? Protect the player, Atlas. It's an emergency exit. It's against the rules to go out at night during the school trip. I shouldn't leave the inn. I beg to differ. Time to break out and commit felony. I don't know. Start vandalizing the town. Wait, I've already been in here? Have I been in here too? Yeah, I have. Okay. I feel like most of these rooms feel or look the same. That it's hard to keep track of, man. But I understand. We're in a hotel. All of the rooms do look the same, you know?
Oh, it's you. If you want to know more about the trip, you can find the details in the itinerary over there.
Well, I wanted to check on you and see how you were doing, but it's a trip itinerary. There are details on the schedule for all 3 days of the school trip. I apparently do not care enough to actually look at them. So, let's see. Let's invade all the men's rooms here. We're visiting shrines tomorrow. Honestly, why bother? I think I'll fake sick and relax in here instead. Brother, that is the way to go. Like, no joke, when I went to QuakeCon last year, I actually made sure to reserve a couple of days for myself after the convention was over, just so that I didn't have to deal with the rush of, oh, convention's over, well, time to relax a little bit and then scramble to get everything packed up. No, I wanted a couple days to myself so that I could decide what I wanted to do. Whether I wanted to get a little bit of work done, whether I wanted to relax at the hotel room, whether I wanted to go and check out some other things around town. Like, I wanted to give myself a couple of days to go do some other things, you know? And if I didn't feel great, then I just didn't leave the hotel room. But at the end of the day, what I ended up doing was I sat in the hotel room during a good chunk of the day, and then in the evening I would go across the street, I'd bum around the mall, I'd go to the arcade in the mall, and then hang out there for the rest of the night. It was a lot of fun. So, really, my trip to QuakeCon last year was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. Truly. For so many reasons, man. So many reasons. How come our school trip is in Japan? Dude, we've got to go abroad or there's no point. I hear it's Frick, what's his last name pronounced as? Ikota's fault. Every other teacher wanted to go out of the country, but Ikota insisted on Kyoto. Seriously? That guy sucks. So now we know why we're here. But no, QuakeCon was amazing. Unfortunately, I should mention this because I know that I talked about going to QuakeCon again this year. Unfortunately, I will not be going to QuakeCon again this year because all of the tickets seem to have sold out. So I can't control that, unfortunately. So I will not be at QuakeCon this year. And it sucks because this year's the 30th anniversary. So, right as I was starting to get into it.
I think I'll just head to bed. Hopefully my run tomorrow proves to be more exciting.
If I knew we'd be trapped in our rooms, I'd have brought games or something. Yeah, I would have too. I would have brought my Switch with me. What else have we got going on in here? What are you doing? I can't sleep with a pillow that isn't mine. I've definitely met people who are of the same mind. They feel weird about sleeping in a bed that isn't theirs, with a pillow that isn't theirs, the whole 9 yards. Do I have my yukata on straight? It doesn't seem right. Okay. What about you? I'm calling dibs on this futon. This corner is the best one. Hey, did you see them filming something in the city? I guess it's a really touristy spot. They must be used to seeing celebrities around here. All right. If I can just properly move around these rooms. I feel like my turn radius is like really aggressive. Doesn't seem like there's anything else to really do though. Return to room. School excursion, day 2. Today's itinerary, visiting Kyoto's historical sites. I went sightseeing around Kyoto aboard a tour bus. It was much more exciting seeing the historical locations in person than in photos. In the afternoon, we all went our separate ways at the Kamogawa River near the hotel.
We should probably head back. We don't want to miss curfew. Not to mention, Shijo Street will be crawling with drunks and couples the longer we stay.
Why are you so concerned about me? It was our fight that brought us together, and now that fight is over. We have no common goal, no enemy to defeat. You have no reason to associate with me anymore.
You don't have to be hurtful about this.
We've reached our conclusion. Why should we keep fighting? Everything I believed in was a lie. And in the end,
You what? You couldn't protect someone important to you? Is that what you're trying to say? You said you wanted to atone for the Kirijo group's past, but that's not true. You were really only fighting to protect your father.
That's right. I fought to protect him, and look what happened. I was blinded by my trust for Ikutsuki, and fell right into his trap. There was nothing I could do. My father bore the burden of responsibility entirely on his own. And ever since that incident, he looked like he was dead inside. I fought so he could be free of the shame and guilt weighing down on him. But it was all pointless. I never should have gotten involved. Am I wrong?
Sorry. But we don't know that for sure yet. You know, I used to live around here. After my dad died, my mom spent all her time throwing herself at random men. I couldn't stand seeing that side of her, so I used to come out here to the riverbank to get away. At that point, believing in my dad was all I had.
Your father only did what he thought was best.
He was involved in dangerous work, but in the end, he fought to make things right. He believed the shadows needed to be stopped, even if it meant losing his life. That's why I choose to fight. I'm going to destroy the Dark Hour and finish what my dad started.
Finish what he started.
That's all I can do. That we can do. Right, Mitsuru-senpai?
Takeba. You're right. It's not over just yet. We're going to see this through to the end. For my father's sake. And for yours.
That's what I want to see. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Oh my god.
Let's face what comes next together. Okay?
Of course.
Oh my
All right,
god.
let's head on back and check out the bath.
The bath?
Yeah, the outdoor hot spring back at the hotel. It's really nice. Now that everything's out in the open, we have nothing left to hide.
Nothing? Well now, this is awkward.
Hey, stop blushing. You're making this awkward for both of us. Come on, let's get going. It's already past curfew.
I love this, man. This is so great.
You don't need to worry, Father. I'm not alone. And I won't turn back anymore.
I love this. They were... To see them go from being a little bit at odds ends with each other, more on Yukari's part. Like, she was always suspicious of Mitsuru up until this point. And now they've come together like two sisters. It's so nice, man. That was such a beautiful moment between the two of them. The resolution in Mitsuru's heart has awakened a new persona. Mitsuru's persona, Penthesilea, has given rise to Artemisia. Oh my god. Massive almighty damage to one foe and lowers all of their stats? Oh shit. Oh my god.
Watch over me.
Oh, that was so sweet. I loved that. What the fuck? Why am I in a yukata? Her persona had an upgrade, sick. Yeah, a bunch of people have had persona upgrades over the course of this whole thing. How you doing, Spectre Han? Ha 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 ha. What do you think? My Kyoto accent's pretty good, huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't fucking care.
You are wearing a yukata.
Yes, I am.
I wish to try wearing one, but it was très difficile. Very challenging. The string, it got tangled up and my clothes came off. But you look fabulous. I am envious. I wanted to feel like the evil magistrate. You know, the kind who says things like, oh, ho, 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 I am quite villainous on the on the TV.
You know what, baby? Sometimes I don't understand you. You're too French for
looks like
me.
You're still wet behind the ears. Listen closely, all right? No gourmet worth their salt will be caught wearing a yukata. We eat. Our belly expands, the sash gets too tight, so we loosen it. Then we eat some more, we loosen the sash more, the sash falls off, we're left in the nude. You follow me?
I think Suemitsu enjoys the flab a little too much. Like, it's starting to get weird. I underestimated Kyoto. There's too much to see here. I wonder where I should go tomorrow. I don't know, go to frickin' Osaka or something. I don't fucking know.
Oh, hey. You already changed into your yukata? Damn, you're fast.
Dude, you won't believe what Miyamoto did today. Help me talk some sense into him.
And do you always have to wear that stupid jersey?
Of course I do. This way I'm ready to run wherever, whenever. Duh.
That's the problem. You literally just run off. You have no idea how exhausted I am because of you. Do you know what this guy did? He went on a mad dash up the hill at Kiyomizu-dera. The rest of our group had to chug along to try and keep up with him.
Look, man, if you see an incline, you gotta run uphill. That's what a real athlete does. Right?
Why are you two hanging out? You have such wildly different personalities, it doesn't make any sense. Hey. I totally didn't cheat on you with some, interdimensional being.
Oh, you're wearing the yukata. Oh, it looks good on you.
She is really hot under the collar, man.
You look kind of different than usual. Good different. You know, my group actually passed yours earlier today. I guess you didn't notice me, though.
What are you talking about?
I thought about calling out to you, but I just couldn't.
Why?
Well, I don't really know why, but it's just when you're with your friends from the dorm, you're like a different person. You wear certain expressions around them that I never get to see when you're with me. Not that it really matters or anything. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be all weird about this. So basically, I was feeling lonely, and all I wanted was for you to notice me.
Aww.
Glad I got that off my chest. I just wanted to walk around Kyoto with you.
Aw, that's so sweet. That's way better than what we got to do in fucking Hawaii in Persona 5. Oh my god. Like, I actually feel bad for her, man. Damn. Like, damn, Yuko. Damn.
It seems like Mitsuru's overcome her pain. I don't know what happened, but I'm relieved to see that she's feeling better.
Okay. Oh, okay. For some reason, that dude looked a little bit more significant from a distance. I don't care what you guys think. Show me the key characters. Anyone in here? No. Wait. What are you two talking about? You're suspicious.
Oh, hey. I must say, the tour today wore me out. I was looking forward to going sightseeing around this historical city, but...
Yeah, it was one thing after another today. Some of the older ladies in our tour group passed out right in front of us.
I'm glad you were there, Keisuke. Thanks to you, the situation wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been. Nevertheless, it was a shocking turn of events.
Yeah, even the tour guide passed out. The way you took charge and directed traffic was really impressive though, Odagiri-kun. Have you ever considered becoming a police officer in the future?
Huh? No, I hadn't given it any thought before. Let's head to the hot springs. I'm covered in sweat after that whole ordeal.
They must have had the weirdest fucking tour guide, man. The fact the guide passed out, then 2 people passed out, and what the hell? Alright, why are you important? Hey, Yukari-san told me there's a riverbank nearby with a great view. Would you like to check it out with me tomorrow?
Huh?
Brother, I want to hang out with Yuko of all people. Like, come on, man. This is my only option.
Huh?
Are there really no other options? None whatsoever, even though I'm in a relationship with Yuko. Funny thing about Yuko, by the way, I don't know if I've said it on stream before, but apparently the voice actress for Yuko was actually a part of Lazy Town's production. Like, she played the pink-haired girl. I forget her name, but in the pilot version, in like the there was like a version of Lazy Town that we didn't get to see, and it was a version that I think only executives got to see at the time, and it showed the girl who voices Yuko playing as the pink-haired girl in Lazy Town when she was still a kid. I don't know if that footage exists outside of the production company, but I just found that to be a very interesting blip on her career. Of like, because that was like a huge show back in the day. That was really big. Not as big as like Bluey or Blue's Clues or anything, but it was still pretty damn big. So it was really shocking to just be like, oh yeah, this lady who voices Yuko was also a part of Lazy Town. such a weird cross-reference there. It's like when you see the Arbiter from Halo and Dr. Facilier from Princess and the Frog, and you're like, yeah, that's the same guy. He's also the voice of Spawn. He's the voice of a bunch of characters in Robot Chicken. He's just... Keith Davidson is all over the place. Or not Davidson, Keith David. My goodness. I'm such an idiot. I saw Yukari-chan and Kirijo-senpai together earlier. They looked like they were having...
Chatting with each other. You don't see that very often.
I guess.
Just now, I saw Yukari-san and Mitsuru-san leave the vicinity together.
Okay. Very great insight from the both of you. Stephanie. Yeah, that was her name. Stephanie. That's right. In my head, I had the name, but I'm like, that can't be right? I used to watch that show as a kid. Yeah, but the girl you saw in the show, that's not her, unfortunately. I guess at some point during the pilot's development, they decided to replace her with some other girl. And that girl would end up becoming Stephanie in the show that we, the public, saw. So, which is a real shame, because I'm sure she did a great job.
Sorry for getting all weird like that, but I really did want to spend time with you in Kyoto.
Damn, dude. I feel like I might have done something to fuck this opportunity up. I could be wrong, but I don't know. And I haven't seen Junpei, so you know what? I'll just... Fine.
Thanks.
I'll come find you when we start heading back tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Cool, whatever. Let's go to bed. I guess I'll not do anything in Kyoto with my girlfriend, you know? Who I definitely didn't cheat on with an interdimensional being. You know what I think I might do once I end stream here in a little bit? I might go make myself a chili bowl, man. I had one earlier this evening for dinner, and man, I'm craving for another one. School excursion, day 3. Today's itinerary. Free time within the city. You met the original actor? That's crazy. I hope she was as great as she probably is. Mitsuru seems to have cheered up. She's being friendly with her classmates, and especially Yukari. I thought the original actor was much more prettier. You know. To me, it doesn't matter in the end. I think the one that ended up becoming Stephanie, I think she still did a really great job. I wonder what happened.
Wow. I didn't know you could come all the way down here. Going on trips is great, huh? I've seen a lot of the sights here now, and everything is so fascinating. There's so much I've never seen before. My mind's having trouble keeping up. I even bought myself a souvenir. Look, it's a music box. Doesn't it sound nice? I don't know the name of the song, though.
It's lame. You can buy that anywhere.
Is that right? But I think it's chance encounters like this that end up holding true meaning. Sometime, way down the line, I'll listen to this melody. And when I do, I'll think back fondly on this trip. Evening sun is so bright, reflecting off the water's surface. It's different from the view we get from the school roof.
I'm going to bed now. It's getting late. What I forgot to mention, I made my mom's cake yesterday. It was her birthday. Oh, that's nice. But have a good rest of your night, Juliana. I appreciate you stopping on by. I'm gonna be wrapping up here in a few minutes, anyways. And then I'm gonna make myself a nice bowl of chili. And I'm gonna do it right this time, because the one I had earlier this evening
used to be an execution site.
could have done better. That's ominous.
Sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood all of a sudden. And that stuff happened a long time ago. Besides, it's still nice and bright out right now. I've heard rivers have long been thought to be a border between this world and the afterlife. But with so many couples around, it doesn't really give that impression, huh? You know, I've been thinking. Every one of us will die someday, right? Eventually, the time will come when we have to part. So then...
I want some chili right now. Oh my
why
goodness.
do people try so hard to connect with each other?
Chili is like life food, man. Throw in the beef, throw in some veggies, the peppers, the carrots, throw in beans, sprinkle in some chili powder, sprinkle some hot sauce in there. Oh my god. And then I've discovered the magical combo, man. Just stuff a tortilla into a bowl, then scoop out some chili, slap it into that bowl right in the middle of the tortilla, put it in for a couple minutes in the microwave, then sprinkle some cheese, and then boom, sour cream. Oh my god. Heavenly mixture right there. And it makes it easier to clean the bowl later. So by the time you're all done with it, you eat all the chili inside of it, you mix it about and everything, and then you eat the tortilla itself. You just had yourself a tasty-ass burrito, man. A little more complicated, admittedly, but it's still good. It's still really good.
I'm not just talking about romance either. It's the same for friends, family, everyone. For each person you connect with, it just makes saying goodbye that much harder. So, what's the point?
I swear to God, you better not be that weird fucking kid that kept going into my bedroom every frickin' night. The one that I kept yelling at and threatening every single night. I don't know.
Right? It just doesn't make sense. Perhaps reaching our end before we figure it out is for the best. Oops. Sorry. Conversation got a bit heavy there. Looking out at the river just made me think about things for some reason. If you follow the flow of water, you'll eventually reach the ocean, right?
If I just put my hand on his back while he's not looking and then just... Maybe he doesn't know how to swim. It's like the best hope we can wish for, right?
Its destination is already decided, but it takes so many different forms before it gets there. Sometimes it's quiet and calm, other times it's choppy rapids. Sometimes it's clear, but other times murky.
Maybe if I just bend over and grab him by the ankle. And if I do it with enough force and speed, I can just hurl him into the sun. And maybe I could do it so fast to where nobody around the area will notice.
I imagine we're the same way. We're all in the midst of a long journey, with all kinds of things happening as we go along. I never realized any of this until coming on this trip with you. Everything feels that much more fascinating when you're here. I guess you could say it expands my horizons. Time spent talking together with you like this just feels precious to me. It kind of sounds like I'm confessing my love or something, huh? The wind is chilly out here by the water. We should probably head back. Don't want to get in the way of all the couples.
I walked along the river bank with this fucking weirdo, then returned to the hotel. I feel like I understand him a little better now, but that's just me trying to psych myself out. Alright, Evanin. I received a massage. Let's hit up the hot spring. We're going. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, we just gotta. Come find me when you're free. I should talk to Junpei later. You know what? This is a good opportunity to save, and I'm gonna take it because we are now at our time. Alright? Thank you all for joining me tonight. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all listening to me ramble about Dragon Quest and Star Fox earlier. In case you missed that, I am going to have edited versions of that out later this week. Reason why there's no upload for today, same thing as Friday. I just haven't had the time. I've been too busy with other things, but I am trying to maintain the schedule. So there will be a video on Friday. There will be a video on Wednesday. There will be a video on Friday. I'm trying to get into a regular cadence. Just like, I need you all to bear with me as I'm trying to like get myself into this new routine. All right. And I appreciate you all for your patience. I really do. I will be back on Wednesday. We'll be jumping into Star Fox 64 to hopefully try and get some more medals. That way we can eventually unlock expert mode. And Friday, I might make a Persona 3 stream as well, because there's not really anything else I want to focus on, and I would like for us to get through Persona 3 as soon as possible. That way, we can finally move on and hopefully be done with this before Dragon Quest Day happens. And then, yeah, so Wednesday, Star Fox 64, Friday, Persona 3. Alright? Apologies to those of you who might have been looking forward to Doom 64 tonight. I really was going to stream it, but again, I want to get through Persona 3 Reload as soon as possible. So, anyways, new video will be out Wednesday and Friday, along with streaming on those nights. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, I am actually working on scripted stuff. I promise you guys that. I am working on scripted videos right now. It's just, I'm trying to make sure, like, those are at the quality that I want them to be, okay? So, I promise you, I'm not, like, bailing this time. There's no abandoning it. I actually have some ideas on what I want to do. So, and you will see them within the next week or two, okay? Anyways, good night, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. And I will see you all Wednesday, okay?